How many? How many could it be? It's been so long, I don't remember. I was counting the lines at one point. And there are so many of them, I just lost track, and now I don't remember where I was at all. Hi! How's it going? Hello, Harmless. It's been a couple months. I guess it doesn't quite feel like that because I did make a brief appearance on old Doro3's stream to join her in playing some of AI. No, sorry, it was No Sleep for Kaname Date from AI The Somnium Files, like a month ago or something. And that bummed me out. That game bummed me out, unfortunately. And I was especially vulnerable to being bummed out because the 100 line was also really bumming me out when we last played it. So I kind of ended up taking a couple months off of it. And from streaming in general. So it's been a while. Hi, everyone. Anyone. Hope everyone and anyone is doing well. I've been busy with other things. And there have been a couple times where I thought, I should, it doesn't have to be 100 line. I could boot up any old thing. I could start that new Amagami playthrough I've been talking about doing. Anything. But I just don't do it. To be honest, I've been feeling a little, unhappy with my current model, this current frame that I'm inhabiting. So for a while I was trying to tweak it, trying to make it a little better. I think I almost have the design of what I want to go for. It's not too different. It's a little different. I just have to turn it into something usable. So that may happen sometime in the near to distant future. But for now, I'm accepting that nothing is perfect. And we're here to continue 100 line, Last Defense Academy. Let's boot up the game. So I would like to just get into it, more or less. May have to do some brief, remembering what the hell is going on. I know that the end of our last stream of this game, we finished a route, so it's not like we're jumping mid-stream into a route. But still. Okay, let's see. So yes, the last route ending we got here was this comedy route ending. We got 4 different comedy route endings, branching off from the single decision to eat fish once upon a time. And this whole comedy route was maybe some of the worst stuff in the game so far. And to try to just knock it all out in a row like this. You found the new button. I have a couple new buttons. If you'd like to play with them. One of them is to get a random battle quote from a Tales of Symphonia character. The other one, well, we'll see if it comes up. At least I had the clown line. It had the clown line, but unfortunately the clown line was completely mishandled in the context of the route, and it did not nearly live up to my lofty expectations for it. It kind of sucked some of the win out of the clown line, to be honest, but I think with some distance we can go back to just appreciating the clown line on its own, out of the context of the shitty fucking routes it was in. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm being a little harsh. But I really, really just felt like so fatigued with this game because of... I think it wasn't just the comedy routes. Those were sort of the final nail in the coffin. But those being the next thing I found after the fucking slasher route, which I also think was just total dreck for the most part. Maybe I would find some things to like about it if I went through it again, or if I saw it again in some context, but like I was my memory of the slasher route was that it was not good. there was not much going for it. There was like some funny bits along the way when it came to the killer and all of that, but it felt so like slapshod. Is that the word? I don't know. It felt ill considered. The same with the comedy routes. Anyway, enough of dwelling on the past, on negativity. We're leaving this entire side of the chart behind. Even though normally I think I was planning to go back and choose meat here to see if there's anything worthwhile, but then I saw this is still labeled as the comedy route, and I just don't have that in me. I just don't have the spirit for that. I have a lot of patience in general. I'm a pretty patient person when it comes to people and to stories. I'll put up with a lot. I'm not strong enough right now. So, I think for the sake of stream morale and to get back off on the right foot, we need to go back and hit the bottom half of the flowchart, wherein we spare Ato's life, and maybe we get some more time with him. Because I missed him a lot on this side of the chart, and I would like him to come back to me. I would like him in my life again. So that means we have a decision to make about what branch here we're going to take. So I think first things first, we're going to look at our options and then decide, because if there's one thing that I've discovered about the 100 line is that you cannot glean anything about the content of a route from the decision that will split off into it. It's completely irrelevant. It means nothing. Maybe incidentally, a couple times it has some relevance to what will happen after you make the decision. But as a rule, it doesn't mean anything. So let's go through. So we're sparing Ato's life. This first choice here is whether or not to reveal our secret, the truth about our time traveling and how we came back to the past to fix things. So we could choose not to reveal it. My suspicion is that if we don't reveal it, it will be revealed for us, and then everyone will distrust us because we were keeping secrets. That's my feeling. But again, nothing about the decision necessarily reflects on the contents of the route. Next up, let's see. Yes, so from there, we make an early journey over to Second to Last Defense Academy. There's a bug on my wall. I think I can chill. Second to Last Defense Academy. We go over there to try to stop them from taking Moko, the invaders from kidnapping Moko. And we make it in time to help, but meanwhile, back at First to Last Defense Academy, bad stuff starts happening. So we have a choice of either to stick around at Second to Last Defense Academy and save them, or rush back to Last Defense Academy. If we originally stuck with Second to Last Defense Academy, and that resulted in Doremi dying because we weren't in time to save her. But so I imagine that if we go back and save Last Defense Academy, we'll keep Doremi around, which is good. That's I kind of want to have Doremi around. I'm not gonna lie. I want her to be alive. So that one's looking pretty good to me. Then, right, so I can't remember the exact context of this, but it was essentially, do we out Nozomi as her mom, I guess, being a research. Oh no, I think we're a little bit more choosy about what we shared, but basically that she wasn't one of the original members of the Special Defense Unit, and she sort of snuck her way in as like an extra person because she just wanted to. So I don't know what would happen if we decide to hide her secret there, because this created a rough patch with us and her for a while, but eventually that got cleared up later. So that's another one. And then we hit a 3-way fork where we have to choose whether to sacrifice Kyoshika, which we did for this line, Tsubasa, or Takemaru. So this is after Doremi has died, unfortunately. So these will be Doremi-less routes, which docks some points in my estimation. But and you know, I would be sad to lose Tsubasa. So I don't know if I would choose that one. But I could take your leave, Takemaru. So we might do that one. That's another possibility. Let's see. Right. So then we come to the point where we meet Eva, and we can decide to spare her and keep her prisoner, or just kill her. We could kill her if we wanted. Then, oh god, what was going on here? Let Hideko destroy Nigo, or stop her. Oh man, I actually don't remember why. This happened in the garden? Eva was there. I can't remember the context of why we were killing Nigo, but we did let her do it originally, so we could stop her. And then yeah, we made this choice. The conspiracy route was not very good. We come up to this. Let the Undying Flames boy join the team or not. Again, it's a little vague. I don't remember exactly like what the context of all this happening was. This is also after Kurara has died. So we're getting to the point where some characters that I enjoy are not around anymore. So that makes it a little less likely that I'm going to pick it. Oh, and then we get another chance to kill Ato. Well, we're not doing that because we want Ato to stick around. That's where we're at emotionally. Another Ava's Fate moment. Right, because Shoma was close to remembering something. He needed a little more crypto-goblin, to remember something important. So we let Shoma kill Ava, but we could have protected her, and who knows what happened there. Yeah, I feel like okay. Yeah, and that's the last decision on this half of the chart that we could still make. Okay, so I'm feeling like we go. We want something with Doremi. So I think our real choices are, for right now, do we reveal our secret, or do we go back and save Doremi, maybe at the expense of some Second to Last Defense Academy members? I wonder, because in the original timeline, in the first 100 days, you lose Moko when Second to Last Defense Academy gets attacked. And I haven't really been feeling Moko, I gotta be honest. Nothing's really happened with Moko that makes me all that excited to keep her around. But I am curious how it'll go if we don't reveal our secret. I think that's what we're gonna do. I think we're gonna go back and choose to hide from everyone the fact that we came from the future to try to save everything. I really could have just done this from the beginning. I didn't need to go all the way to the end, but it's good to recap. It's been a while.
I agree. I'm interested in how people live their lives here.
Thank you, Liud. I'm glad we're on the same page. You found the other button. I managed to find a folder. Oh, what was it? Because the PC, or like the remastered release of Baten Kaitos does not include the English dub. Someone has taken it upon themselves to create a mod for the Steam version of the game that reintegrates the English dub of the game, which means I was able to just find like a folder that I could like open up into all of the individual voice clips and add them to a button that will randomly pull from any spoken line of dialogue in the entirety of Baten Kaitos, which I'm very excited about. For a while, I was just like pressing that button on my own off stream just to see what it would give me because I was having so much fun with it. Some real bangers in there. Okay. Well, with Liud's blessing, we're gonna go back and I think we're gonna go start of day just to sort of like get back into the flow of what's going on in the story. And kind of skip through it. We're not going to read everything out loud, but we're going to go through it to see where it puts us for us to make a decision.
Get ready, prepare, be ready to get...
Be ready. It's been so long. Okay, day 3. This is going to be a little interesting. And we're really at the beginning, so everybody's still like, I don't know about this whole war thing. Irregularities in our bodies. The ghost boy was right. My crypto globe empowered everyone up. Sorry, but it wasn't me. Someone else was responsible. Siri turned around and gave me an expectant look. Everyone followed his gaze. They were all staring at me now. Huh? What's Takumi got to do with it? Yeah, this is the other thing, is that we're sort of put on the spot here, so, like, not telling them that we're from the future is, like, mega weird. I don't see this going well. What's the meaning of this? Are you saying Takumi did this? No way! How could a shrimpy little wimp like him do something like that? Gaku. I just... Hanging out with Doro in normal life, she keeps invoking this stupid fucking Gaku thing I did once, so now it's just part of Gaku's character, and he just says, Gaku!
Hey!
I really don't want to hear that from you. You see, this Takumi Sumino isn't the same Takumi Sumino you all know. Last night he exposed a traitor in our midst, Eito Aotsuki. A traitor? What do you mean? He was plotting against us. He was going to kill me and sabotage our side's war effort from the inside. What? No freaking way! Why would Eito want to do that? Aotsuki is abnormal. He's not like you or me. He has a certain lifestyle. No. Unbeknownst to us, he was born with a profound hatred for all humanity. He was going to use this opportunity to wipe out the entire species. Dude, if we're gonna start killing each other, he'd have been perfect to have around. Thanks to Sumino's quick thinking and bravery, his plan was exposed, and I emerged from the experience unharmed. How heroic. I didn't think you had it in you, Mr. Sumino. Like, not even a little. Well, what did you do with Eito? Is he dead? No. Sumino went all humanitarian on me, so we've locked him in a cage in the courtyard instead. Courtyard? Cages? I don't remember seeing either of those. Well, I'm glad you didn't kill him. That would have been going too far. Was he really that crazy, though? He looked like he wouldn't hurt a fly. Trust me, if we hadn't stopped him, he'd have messed everything up. How is it that you realize what he was up to? So here's something that I don't know about Hiroko, is whether or not she has been looping through all of the timelines, or only the slasher route specifically. Because it was revealed that she has done a little bit of looping herself. and she was trying to take care of the bug that was eating Takumi's brain. So I wonder... I still wonder about that. So far as I can see, Eito never said or did anything suspicious until now. Can you explain how you were able to see through him when no one else could? How did you deduce it? Did you find some vital clue we missed? Everyone looked at me again, waiting for an explanation. Looks like I've got another choice to make. Do I tell them about coming from the future or not? Should I tell them everything so we can all move forward together? Or should I protect them from the truth and figure out another way to help them? It's all up to me. What do I do here? Decide your destiny.
Dude.
That's fire.
Yeah!
We're not doing it. Hey, it's your future, buddy. If you want to get everyone on my side, I should really tell them the truth. But I don't want them on my side. But it's not like they'll all believe I'm a time traveler right away. Even if they did, that could come with its own problems. If they learn about the future, history will change again.
If you change too much, you won't be able to predict what will happen as easily as before. You could probably help the others avoid making the same mistakes as before without telling them everything. Of course, there's no way of knowing if that's the right choice either.
Being able to predict what will happen next is a huge advantage. I didn't want to lose that, especially not if it could help me guide everyone toward a brighter future. With that in mind, I did the only thing I could. Why'd you climb up all of a sudden? Answer us! How did you know Eito was a traitor? Well, I lied to them. Last night I went to Eito's room to talk to him about what we were going to do here. And I just happened to see his diary left open on his desk. He had written out his whole plan in it.
What?
Huh? That's not what you told! I gave Sirei a sharp look. I hoped that he would see the message in my eyes. I'll explain later. Anyway, that's how I found out what Eito was up to. Everyone exchanged dubious glances. They clearly weren't sure whether to believe me or not. Well, it's not important how you got this information. What we really need to do is figure out if he really is a traitor or not. Also, yeah, not telling them that, not giving them the information that we're from the future leaves more room for them to doubt whether Eito is actually that bad a guy. So who knows how that'll go. I mean, I guess Sirei probably won't want him to rejoin the party because he knows at this point what he was up to, but, I mean, we all know that Sirei can be taken out of the picture quite easily. Hey, you're right. Let's go hear what Eito has to say about it. I agree with my dear sister. The others nodded in agreement, and they all started filing out of the war room. What? Don't you guys believe me? Sirei ran off after them, leaving just me and Hiriko. For some reason, she was looking at me with an odd, confused expression.
Why?
Oh, she knows. She muttered that single solitary word to herself, then left. Did she say why? Why what? Yeah, she knows. Well, whatever. I'd better go after the others myself. They said they were going to talk to Eito. That means they're heading for the courtyard. You know my ass is gonna walk to the courtyard. I found Sirei waiting for me in the hallway. I thought about it and realized there was no need for me to get involved. There's no skin off my nose if the others want to get Utsuki's side of the story. What's he gonna tell them? You're being tricked. Sirei and Takumi are lying to you. Even if he did say something like that, he's got no evidence to back it up. I, on the other hand, have footage of his sudden change in demeanor and everything he said last night.
Aha!
Let them talk to him if they want. You and I have other things to discuss. Well, let me guess. You want to know why I didn't tell them the truth? That's right. I explained my thought process to Sirei. If everyone found out about what was coming, the future would change again. To maintain the advantage for my foreknowledge gave me, I decided to keep them in the dark for now. Didn't you come back because you wanted to change the future, though? Yeah, but to a future where all of us survive. If I can't do that, there's no point in any of this. I want to be the light that guides us toward that future. Ah, I see. In other words,
Aha!
your ultimate objective is for everyone to watch the final attack together with smiles on their faces, yes? Not exactly. I really couldn't care less about the final attack. But he had the part about everyone being there right, so I just kept quiet and nodded. I like it. Your interests and mine match up perfectly.
Yeah.
So what do you say we work together? I'll keep it a secret from the others that you came from the future. If it'll help the Special Defense Unit function more efficiently, I'm more than happy to practice a little deception. Oh. How are you? That's big of you, Surai. I never knew you had it in you. Thanks, I appreciate it. One more thing. How much do you know about our mission here, exactly? And so I told Surai how things went down during my original 100 days at the Academy. Starting with what happened when I went to second to last Defense Academy and met Nico and the other team members. Then, the revelations that followed. World Death, Cryptoglobin, the Exodus Project, and the artificial satellite. And of course, the fact that the boy made of undying flames we'd spoken with last night was what, or rather who, was in the defense room. I told him more or less everything I knew. The only thing I left out was what I learned about Nozomi. The secrets she'd shared that first time were between her and me. I see. And is that all? Is that all? You mean there's more? What? No, of course not! You've already learned a crazy amount of stuff. That's enough, isn't it? Actually, there was still something that was bothering me.
Right. That's what you think the truth is. You got it all wrong, though.
Takumi doesn't know we found the ending 1, ending 0, or whatever the fuck.
Aha!
Anyway, I'd better get going. I'll pretend like we never had this conversation, all sneaky-like. Sneaky, incognito, reliable, ethical, inside man. That's me. Surai hurried away, looking more suspicious than sneaky. Do I really not know the whole truth yet? Was Eito right? Well, even if he was, it's no use asking him now. This version of him has only been here for 3 days. He doesn't know all the things he told me in the defense room back then. Still, though. Maybe I'll go talk to him anyway. Everyone else is probably there already. Oh god, now I get to remember all the menu button shortcuts and controls. Oh, hey Takumi. It'll fessed up already. He told us everything.
Yeah, he said we look like a bunch of freaky monsters to him. For me, that's actually a compliment. Practically a promotion, in fact. Most of the time, I'm more on the level of something a monster would leave in its litter box. You're monster poop? But that's interesting in a whole different way.
Huh?
His hatred of mankind seems to be the real deal, at any rate. I guess it makes sense that he would not be able to keep trying to hide it now that it's been revealed. It was already difficult enough for him to keep that shit under wraps originally.
He even said we should all be destroyed.
Ugh.
It all lines up with what you and Surai told us. Oh.
What are we gonna do with him now? Chuck him in a barrel of used needles and see what he catches? What do you think we should do, Hiroko?
Oh, yes, you've been awfully quiet today, Miss Shizuhara. Something on your mind? No, not really. Hiroko's eyes darted toward me, almost like she was watching to see how I'd handle all this.
I'll go along with whatever you say, Mistress Hiroko. Would you like his appendix? I'll bring it to you on a silver platter. Why just the appendix?
Oh.
I'll leave the decision to Takumi. Yeah, she knows.
Huh?
Huh?
Oh.
You're the one who stopped Eito last night.
Oh.
You could have killed him then, but you didn't.
Oh.
I can only assume you had a good reason for sparing him. Honestly, I don't think I did. It just didn't feel right to kill another human being in cold blood. I don't know though, was that really all there was to it? I know an insignificant pile of monster poop like me has no right to weigh in on this. But I think we should let Eito live too. He seems really smart, so if we play our cards right, he might be useful to us. We gotta respect life too. Even soup stock carries the soul of the veggies used to make it.
Huh?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
We're agreed on letting Eito live then?
He shouldn't be a threat so long as he stays in his cage. Got some kind of weird tech to negate his powers. Aw, so I don't get to rip out his appendix? If this were a killing game, he'd be a perfect candidate for the first murder victim. He hasn't even said anything, and I'm already so glad that we're back on the Ato Lives route. He's so good. The matter was decided. Ato would be kept in his cage in the courtyard from now on. As the others left, no one spared a word for the prisoner himself. All they gave him was brief glares of contempt. Takumi, you did come here from the future, didn't you?
Huh.
You seem intent on hiding it now, but that's what's going on here, isn't it?
Huh.
You're keeping it secret from the others. It's okay. You don't have to explain why. I can figure that part out for myself. Unlike the rest of them, I'm not an idiot. Did they tell you my story about reading your plan in your diary? Oh yes! I could tell right away that you'd made up some excuse. Hello, Gryerg. Let's see. Is there an easy list of endings that I've seen? Maybe in the gallery? I've done, let's see, I've done the main route, the one that ends, so I've done conspiracy route, all the way to the end here. I've done, the goodbye Ato route. Oh, yeah. Sorry. Yeah, I've done yeah. I've done the comedy route, I've done some of the comedy route, I've done the slasher route. Yeah. I wonder if there's an easy way for me to, like, maybe I could put it, like, a list of them at the bottom of the screen or something. Maybe I should be doing that, so people can duck in and out more easily. But yeah. Thanks for stopping by anyway. Because I will probably be talking about the main route, just candidly. Oh yes, I could tell right away that you'd made up some excuse. So I went along with it. I told them I really did keep a diary and that I'd written down my plan to kill Sirei in it.
Huh.
I played the part perfectly, if I do say so myself.
Ah.
Why though? What's your angle? What indeed? Maybe I just didn't want them in on the truth. What really happened that night is a secret between you and me now. God. Just the sexual tension is like at maximum immediately from the jump. I missed him so much. Technically, Sirei and the creature wreathed in flames know too, but still. I feel like the voice that I'm giving Ato is different from what it was a couple months ago. I may be hamming it up a little bit. In other words, he saw an opportunity and took it. He's holding on to this information until he can use it to his advantage. Speaking of that thing made of undying flames. Stop right there. I don't have to tell you anything. I'm asking the questions here. The you I fought in the future, excuse me, said that you learned the truth about this war. A truth not even I know. Do you have any idea what that could have meant? I'm not the same person you knew in that timeline. I'm as clueless as you are. Not that I wouldn't like to know why humanity is forging such an abhorrent war. Of course, you could tell me that yourself, couldn't you? I left without saying any more. I looked back just once. Ato was watching me intently, his eyes alight with intelligence and malice. He was hitting me with the INTJ stare. That afternoon, after lunch, we made our way to the war room to speak to Sirei. Never did get a chance to get you to spill the beans about the truth this morning. You are going to tell us, aren't you? When we asked yesterday, you said it wasn't something you could decide on your own.
Yeah.
Which means there's someone above you calling the shots, right?
Yeah, but don't sweat it. I got permission. I'll tell you everything. That was easy. Alright then. No time like the present, I say. Go ahead and tell us. What's going on here? I wouldn't know. I haven't been past day 3. Siri nodded and began its explanation. None of it was new information to me, though. It was the same stuff I'd learned during my first 100 days. World Death, Cryptoglobin, the Exodus Project, the artificial satellite, the boy made of undying flames and his physical body in the defense room, the existence of Second to Last Defense Academy and the 5 other fighters there.
I think we can trust her too. Wouldn't you say so, Lyud?
I agree. I'm on Hiruko's side. I think she's on our side. I think we can trust her. A funny thing about the Baten Kaitos lines is, and I don't know if this will become apparent quickly or not, but there are like long gaps in the voice delivery sometimes, which make it feel like the line read is over, but then it'll keep going again. The existence of Second to Last Defense Academy and the 5 other fighters there. It all felt so familiar. There was nothing there to surprise or unnerve me. Everybody else was just as shocked as I'd expected, though. When it was all done, they stood there dumbfounded, trying in vain to take it all in. By the time Sirei had finished his explanation, the whole day had passed us by.
What exactly does all that mean for us? Weren't you listening? We're about to hold a killing game, duh!
Nobody said anything about that.
In other words, we need to defend this school for the next 97 days.
That's an underrated Ima voice quip. When we do that, the missiles that the baby had been charging up will be launched.
One final attack to wipe out all remaining life. Including the invaders. That'll stop world death once and for all. It's basically like winning a killing game on a worldwide MMO scale.
But we ain't gonna get caught up in it ourselves, right everyone?
Right, everyone? Right before the attack, we'll board an escape pod.
And take off into outer space.
And we'll join the rest of humanity back on the artificial satellite.
I knew you guys would get it. How could you not when I explained it so well? For some reason, Hiruko remained silent through all this. She refused to even make eye contact with any of us. It seemed like she was thinking hard about something. And this explanation has helped elevate your will to fight to a whole new level, am I right? Hell yeah, I'm ready for this.
Let's kill us a whole bunch of invaders. Yeah, you've convinced me. If it means making it back to the satellite alive, then I'm in. I'll give it my best shot. I might need a couple of barf bags, though. I'll fight too. I'll barf too. I'll do whatever barfing it takes to save the world. I'll do whatever it takes to protect my dear brother.
What? But sister dearest?
Don't try to stop me. You can say what you want, but my mind's made up.
I don't think I've ever heard you speak so forcefully. I guess that's that then. How about you, Shoma?
Honestly, I don't think a festering dung beetle like me will be of any real use. But I felt this weird surge of power pulsing through my body last night. I feel like I've ascended to the level of, I don't know, a festering stag beetle?
Yeah, man, that's the spirit! Takumi, Hiruko, you two have been fighting right from the start, so I guess there's no point in asking you, huh?
We'll be fighting with a full team in the next defensive battle then. Seems that way. Let's all work together and wipe out those rotten invaders.
Oh yeah, I'm really feeling it now. Hooray! Come on, let's do a motivational cheer to celebrate. All together now.
Special Defense Unit! Best in the world! Indestructible and undefeated!
Yay, everything's working.
Never lose! Never yield! Special Defense Unit! Fight on!
Good everyone practiced this at some point. Unfortunately, or perhaps fortunately, I didn't get caught up in the pep rally mood Sirei had going on. In my last timeline, Gaku, Tsubasa, Shoma, and the twins hadn't made up their minds to fight until much later. Had hearing the truth really motivated them that much? Or did their sudden boost in power have more to do with it, like in Shoma's case? Was the juiced-up cryptoglobin flowing through them, giving them more confidence than before? Either way, I was grateful I wouldn't have to convince them to fight all over again. At the same time, though, this could mean history would change again, deviating from the future I knew even more. When I thought of it that way, I couldn't help feeling uneasy. I felt an intense gaze on me. I looked around and locked eyes with Hiroko. I love how freaked out she is. She was looking back at me, also with a weirdly uneasy look on her face. The meeting in the war room came to a close. After a somber late dinner, the others decided to turn in for the night. I did the same and returned to my room. I lay down on my bed to just space out for a while, but then I got up and went to the door to greet my late-night visitor.
Huh?
Hiroko, what's up?
Huh.
I wanted to ask you about something.
Huh?
Oh, what is it?
Oh.
After we spoke to Eito in the courtyard, I went back to his room.
Oh.
I searched it from end to end, but I didn't find any diary. Oh, that's because I ate it.
Huh.
You've been lying to us, haven't you? Well, okay, maybe she's not necessarily lying about searching for the diary, but that's clearly not why she was suspicious of us. She clearly knew that we were lying already, and whether or not she went to search for the diary to, like, back her hypothesis up or not, like, it has no bearing. What? Me? Lie? I don't know what you're talking about. You're from the future. You traveled back in time somehow and ended up here. That's how you really knew what Eito was up to. Am I wrong? Being confronted with the truth so abruptly threw me for a loop. My face tensed up and my palms began to sweat. Knees weak. Arms are heavy. Mom's spaghetti. I'm nervous. How can you possibly know that? I realized too late that I shouldn't have said that. It was practically admitting she was right. Hiroko must have realized it too, although in her case she seemed to relax a little. I thought so. Well, that's all I wanted to know. I'll be going now. Hey, come back! Tell me what this is all about. I knew you were acting weird today, ever since yesterday when I lied to the others, actually. When they all left, you stayed behind, and you asked why. You didn't look happy either. What did you mean by that? Just how much do you know exactly? Do you know anyway? Hiroko didn't answer. She just looked away. Her brows were furrowed, and she was biting her lip in thought. We stood there in silence for a while until she gave a sigh and spoke up again. Let me sleep on it. Oh, bad sign. she's gonna turn up quadrisected in a trash can somewhere. That's what happens when you say that you'll tell everything tomorrow. I'll tell you everything tomorrow. Shit. If I don't change my mind before then. You will? Yes. But I'll tell you one thing right now. Two, in fact. Keeping your time travel secret from the others was probably the right choice. The same goes for not killing Eito. Okay, so we've made all the perfect choices so far, so this should be the perfect route. Until tomorrow, then. With that, Hiroko left the room, leaving me alone with my confusion and angst. Day 4.
Get prepared. Be ready to get.
Be ready, prepare.
Aha!
Now that you've had your breakfast, I have two very important announcements to make. Yeah, you can immediately tell this is not a Kodaka written route, because we did not wake up, leave our room, go down to the cafeteria, have a little cafeteria scene, talk to somebody on the way to the cafeteria. Announcements?
Woohoo!
First of all, I've decided to give you the run of the school. Every classroom is now unlocked. I'd originally planned to open them up little by little, but I was really touched by your show of determination yesterday. Consider this your reward.
Awesome! Dibs on first try in the guillotine room.
Oh. You sweet woman. You have such hopes, such dreams. Whatever that is, we don't have one here. What about the second announcement? In order to make you a more efficient fighting unit, you need a team leader. The invaders have commanders, so we should have one too. And the position goes to...
Seriously? You want me to be the leader?
Nobody said anything yet.
Aha!
Yeah, besides, it's Sumino. Huh? Me?
Oh.
You exposed the traitor in our midst and saved your commanding officer from a terrible fate. You've also demonstrated your ability to rally others behind you. Your personality makes you a perfect candidate too.
Yeah.
What do you guys think? Any objections?
I think it's a good idea. Yeah, I'm fine with it. I'll cast my vote for Takumi too. Although in my case, it's probably only worth 0.000000001% of a normal vote.
It's always the Red Ranger that leads the team in these hero shows. Takumi's got red hair, so he should do fine. My dear sister and I dress in red too, but Mr. Sumino's probably the better choice.
I had a vision that this would happen. Takumi will lead us all towards a brighter future. Fine. If that's how you all feel, I'll step down to let Takumi take over. I'm more the cool outsider type anyway.
Oh.
How about you, Shizuhara? Hiroko took a moment to think about it before answering.
Oh.
I have no reason to oppose this decision.
Aha!
Good enough for me. Takumi Sumino, I hereby confer upon you the position of Captain of the Special Defense Unit. I expect you to help your team members grow and lead them all towards a spectacular victory. What was I supposed to say? Thanks, but no thanks? I don't think anyone would have let me weasel out of it like that. Instead, I resigned myself to the inevitable and nodded. Yeah, okay, I'll do my best. Mumbled a half-assed acceptance. Everyone said things like, "Nice to meet you, Captain," or "Don't let us down, Captain." I think they were just teasing me, though. After a few slaps on the on the ass, they filed down to the cafeteria. Sorry, my controller cable was getting all tangled up. I had to slip it through a different part of the desk. Last to leave was Hiroko. I hurried over to her before she could get out the door. Hiroko, wait. What is it? What do you think it is? We're supposed to talk. You told me you'd tell me what you've been hiding today. I don't remember making any such promise. What? I said I'd tell you everything if I didn't change my mind. I thought about it all last night, and unfortunately for you, I did change my mind. You've got to be kidding me. I have never kid anyone in my entire life. I think that's probably true. Hiroko pushed her glasses up the bridge of her nose for emphasis. She looked tired out somehow. You know what? I bet she told us and then came back in time. And it's like, no. That was the wrong decision. It was going well until I was asked to choose whether we should eat fish or meat for dinner, and, well, I don't even want to tell you what happened when I chose fish. I'd rather just not even get there to begin with. I thought you were on my side.
Oh.
Your side? You didn't object when Sirei made me captain. That doesn't mean I approve of you.
Oh.
I just thought that if you were leading the team, it would make things easier for me. Much better to have a figurehead in place so no one will bother me. Huh? A figurehead? In other words, you're a puppet leader. You could have just taken the position yourself. Really not the type to take the lead. Besides, I've seen this play out before. What are you talking about? In in my community service work. I tried to lead, and it went poorly. So you should do it. Forget about what I said last night. Just move forward and do whatever you believe is best. With that, Hiroko turned and left. The clacking of her heels echoed through the cafeteria, down the halls, and eventually faded away completely. I couldn't stop thinking about what Hiroko had said. How did she know I'd traveled back in time? She told me to forget all about it, but that was easier said than done. I couldn't focus on anything else. My mind kept drifting back to this mystery. I needed to get the truth out of her. There had to be a way to convince her to tell me what she knew. Having decided that, I wandered all around the school looking for her. By the time I actually found her, the sun had already started to sink below the western horizon. I found Hiroko in the war room. Sirei was there too. They hadn't noticed me, but seemed to be talking about something serious. I hid behind a nearby pillar, hoping I could listen in on them. In the end, I couldn't hear a thing. If those two were talking in secret, it must be about something important. What were they keeping from me? I was getting more and more curious. I cupped my hand around my ear, but all I could hear was my pulse and the electronic buzzing of the nearby machinery. They're not saying anything. They're just looking at each other like this. They're just having a stare down. Damn it. Cursing wouldn't help, I knew that. All I could do was watch them as they carried on their mysterious conversation. I must have stood there like that for a pretty long time. Eventually, Sirei handed Hiroko something. It was small and fit into the palm of her hand. The button. The buttons that Eito used. I couldn't make out what it was from where I was standing. Did she get some kind of allowance from him? No, it couldn't be. Whatever it was, Hiroko slipped it into her clothes and left the war room. Sirei followed suit a little while after. All that time and I still didn't find out anything useful. What could Hiroko have been talking to Sirei about? And what was that thing he gave her? I should go after her. I still have so many questions that need answering. And then I looked around the corner, and there she was, talking to Ima. The two of them had serious looks on their faces, but I couldn't quite make out what they were saying. And then Ima handed her something. And I followed her again, and there she was, talking to Takemaru. I couldn't make out anything they were saying, but it seemed serious. It was past 11 p.m. by the time I headed back to the roof. I was still reluctant to give up and go to bed, though, so I decided to knock on Hiroko's door instead. But when I got there... oh, there was no one there. It was like Hiroko had disappeared completely. This is ridiculous. Just where did she go? As I stood there wondering to myself, I heard a noise. It sounded like propellers? The coffin drone? I looked over the railing and down into the schoolyard. There, hovering near the wall of fire, was a drone with a fire extinguisher mounted to it. And standing next to it... Hiroko! Hiroko activated the extinguisher and created a hole in the wall. She stepped through it and out into the night. Where's she running off to now? I scrambled down the stairs, hoping it wasn't too late to catch her. I arrived in the entrance hall, and sure enough, one of the fire extinguishers was missing. I grabbed the remaining one and headed outside. Once I was past the wall, I walked around for a while, but didn't see any trace of Hiroko. Huh? Guess I shouldn't be surprised. She could be anywhere out here. But now that I'd come this far, I couldn't just give up. Between what she told me last night and her conversation with Sirei today, Hiroko had a lot of explaining to do. I wanted to know why she was wandering around off school grounds at night, too. So what is she up to? Still glancing around, I made my way down a narrow alley between two crumbling old buildings. That's when I saw it. The trash can. As I was turning a corner, I caught sight of someone. They were a pretty long distance away. It was dark, too, so I couldn't make out many details. But even from behind, it was obvious enough who it was. Hideko. She was standing outside the entrance to a building on the edge of the town ruins. It didn't look like a house. It was probably some kind of office or facility. She looked around her one last time before slipping inside and disappearing from view. I hurried after her. What is this place? Outside research lab. This is new. Guess I'll head inside. I went through the entrance gate and headed toward the main building. I opened the door as slowly and quietly as I could and went inside. Right away, I noticed that one of the doors in the hall was slightly ajar, and light was spilling out from the room beyond. I crept closer and peered through. What the? Huh. This is a lot to be getting new on a route that's so close to the beginning that we could have gotten just like 2 steps away from the first reset. Interesting. Okay. What the? My hand shot up to cover my mouth. I'd almost said that out loud. Everyone is so mean to me. Hideko was in there alright, but she hadn't noticed I was here yet. I noticed some kind of large machine casing a few feet away from the door. I darted in and snuck behind it. Phew! With a sigh of relief, I took another look around the room. It was packed with weird-looking machinery, most of it rusting or broken. Maybe this was a research lab once? Doesn't look like it's been used in a long time. I poked my head out from my hiding place to see what Hideko was doing. She seemed to be operating one of the machines, pausing every now and then to adjust her glasses. That should do it. Now. She walked over to a giant locker and pulled the door open. Inside were, well, there were some kind of all-body suits, like what deep sea divers or astronauts would wear. It couldn't be. She was the killer all along. There were several hanging in that locker, more than 10 at least. There were helmets too, old-timey heavy-looking ones. Hideko grabbed a suit and a helmet and took them out of the locker.
Huh?
Wait, she's not gonna change right here, is she? The thought of being here while she undressed got me really nervous. Luckily, or unluckily, she didn't actually strip down, but put the suit on over her clothes. There, ready to go. Time to go grab my chainsaw and get revving. I'm running out of time if I don't make the leap soon. Did she say leap? What was that all about? At the back of the room was a control console of some kind. So we still don't know from the slasher route. We still don't know who was in this suit when we first saw it attacking Hideko. I wonder if that was a different Hideko. And maybe, yeah. It seems to me now that Hideko's time travel works differently than ours. So maybe she can't exist in 2 places at once. Just because of that. At the back of the room was a control console of some kind. Hideko walked up to it and brought her fist down on a big red button. That done, she stepped up to a circular platform next to the machine. She got to the center of it and stood there. Then, particles of light started to fill the space around her. Huh? Wait a minute. What the heck? I had no idea what was going on, but my pulse was racing. My mind was drawing a complete blank. There was just one thought in my head. One thought and a rising sense of panic. Hideko was going to disappear. I'd never see her again. I couldn't let that happen.
Hideko!
No! I love you!
Huh?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh, things are about to get weird. We're in the Sea of Fragments, no way! Okay, that's kind of crazy. That to be finding something that this new. I'm not really sure what happened after that. But when I came to... Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. I was on the floor and Hiroko was holding me in her arms. At least, I think it was Hiroko. She had a helmet on, so I couldn't tell for sure. The next moment, though, that question was answered.
Takumi, are you alright? Get a hold of yourself!
It was muffled, but it was unmistakably Hiroko's voice. I felt a wave of relief wash over me, followed by a sharp pain.
What were you thinking? Jumping in without a leap suit?
A leap suit?
A leap suit? Is that what the thing you're wearing is called?
Yes. If you perform a parallel leap without one of these, it puts an incredible amount of strain on your body.
What's a parallel leap?
She didn't answer, and because of the helmet, I couldn't see what kind of expression she had on her face.
What are you doing here?
I followed you. I had some questions for you, about 100 of them at least. Although now it's more like 200.
At least your head wasn't seriously damaged. How's the rest of your body?
It feels numb. I don't think I can move. I feel really cold and nauseous too.
Uh-oh, we got all our organs rearranged.
If you're going to throw up, do it after I leave.
Leave? Where are you going?
Back to the academy.
You're going back already? Why?
I don't have time to explain. It's already past midnight.
Hold on. Okay. I was wondering, and this still might be the case, if we were going to, like, teleport up here somewhere or something. Or if it would continue down this line.
Midnight? What day is it now then?
Day 5, technically.
Late night, day 4, or early morning, day 5?
What does it matter? Are you trying to waste my time?
Ugh,
I have to go. You stay here and rest. I mean it. Don't you dare move from this spot.
Hiroko stepped away from me and made her way to a nearby locker. Not the locker she'd taken the leap suit from, a different one. She opened the door, revealing 2 drones, both fitted with fire extinguishers. Huh? 2? That didn't seem right. If Hiroko used one of them to leave the school, where did the other one come from? It left the extinguisher I used outside, leaning against the wall. Couldn't have ended up in here somehow, could it? While I was still trying to make sense of everything, Hiroko grabbed one of the machines and rushed out the door, still wearing her leap suit. After lying there for a while, the feeling started coming back to my legs. Pretty soon I was able to move around again and got to my feet. I'm still in the same place I was before, right? It looks the same anyway. What happened when I dove into that circle of light after Hiroko? How long did I black out for? Didn't feel like very long, a minute at most. What could have happened during that minute? No use thinking about it now. I should go after Hiroko. I went to the locker and took out the other extinguisher drone. The pain hadn't completely faded yet, but I pushed through it and made my way outside. I knew where Hiroko was going. She told me herself, back to the academy. Still didn't get why, though. Hiroko had left the school in the dead of night, went to a weird research lab, then went right back to the school again. What was she doing? What was it all for? Bro doesn't know. I kept pondering these questions as I made my way through the ruins. Eventually I came inside of a familiar territory, Last Defense Academy standing there just like I'd left it. Now, where's Hiroko? This fire extinguisher has a design that's a little different from the usual drones. Do-do-do. Okay, fine. The morgue. Uh-oh. When the morgue is involved. Don't tell me we're in the slasher route again. No! No! Huh? Isn't this classroom usually locked? Looks like I can get inside now. Huh? What is that? Several desks were lined up in the strange classroom, and there was something lying on top of one of them. Something vaguely human-shaped under a white sheet. I slowly walked up to it, grabbed the white sheet. Is this Eito? And pulled it off. Yeah. What?
Eito? No. It can't be. He was shut up in his cage. There's no way he could have gotten out.
Eito, what are you doing out of your cage? I'm gonna bring you right on back, mister. Oh, the silent treatment, eh? Oh, that's not gonna work on me. You think I'll start feeling bad for you? No, no, no. Get back in your cage.
So then how? How did he get here? And why is he dead?
But before I could do anything, a loud noise erupted from somewhere else in the school. I'm gonna sneeze. I'm sorry. I was reaching for the mute button, but my hand jerked towards my face when I sneezed. It was too late. Excuse me. It sounded like it came from above me. Confused and bewildered, I rushed into the hall and up the stairs. When I got to the 3rd floor, I heard the noise again. It's coming from the infirmary. Wherever it is. Here. Somebody was collapsed in one corner of the room. She still had the weird suit on, but her helmet was gone now. I could see her face clearly. It was Hideko. I scrambled over to her and propped her up, just like she'd done for me earlier.
Hideko, are you okay? Come on, hang in there.
I shook her shoulders and her eyelids fluttered open. When she saw me, her eyes went wide with shock. And then, for some reason, she kicked me in the stomach! I went flying like a rag doll. I smacked into a corpse recovery drone and it fell to the ground with a clatter. And that wasn't the end of it either. When I looked up, Hideko was standing right in front of me. She reached down and began squeezing my neck hard. It felt like she was trying to wrench my head clean off.
Hideko, what are you doing? Please, stop it!
I tried to pry her hands off me, but I wasn't strong enough. Whatever happened in the research facility had taken too much of a toll on me.
Please, Hideko, at this rate, I'm really gonna...
I never got to finish. Bleh. The next moment I blacked out completely. The end. I don't know how much time passed after that. My consciousness drifted back at some point for a little while. Everything was still kind of fuzzy, though. My vision was blurry. It was hard to make out what was going on around me. But I had the vague impression of someone standing in front of the Revivomatic. It was Hideko. There was a corpse recovery drone on the floor next to her. Was somebody inside? I really couldn't tell from where I was. I tried to sit up, but in the state I was in, I couldn't even lift my head up. I just lay there and watched. The last thing I saw was the recovery drone getting sucked into the larger machine. And then everything went black again. Okay. This is interesting so far. The next time I woke up, it was a lot more sudden and more violent. Ouch. I was on my feet, forced to stand with my arms held behind my back. Don't tell me. Was all that just an act? People do tell me I have a talent for inhabiting a character. You sure fooled me. Why is that your... Wait, why is this the conclusion you're coming to immediately? Oh, you were just joking. It's me. I was Hiriko all along. Yeah, I know. I looked over at the Revive-O-Matic. It was empty and the drone from before was gone. I only wish this was just a play. Then maybe we could rewrite the script so I wouldn't make such a terrible mistake. A mistake? I couldn't save him. I had no idea what Hiriko was talking about, but it felt like it would be a bad idea to press her on it. Her voice was small and fragile in a way I hadn't heard before. Well, we're done here. Let's get going. Huh? Huh? We're going back to where we belong. Just seeing this suit standing in front of the building was very funny to me. Wait, Hiriko, tell me what's going on. Why are we back here? Why are we going back there? Oh. You mean the lab? This is some kind of research facility, right? Just what kind of research do they do here? Hiriko wouldn't answer me. She just kept going, leaving me no choice but to follow her. I'm still confused about why we assumed she was acting, and we're just sort of like letting that be. Who is she? We're not... Okay. I know we've got a million questions, but I feel like that's like top of my list right now. Hiriko, please tell me what's going on. I'm so lost. It's bad enough that we're in this weird lab. But also, I saw a body back at the school. Huh? Wait, what do you mean? A body? Yeah. Oh, right. Sorry. I'm still hung up on what Hiriko's doing. I've gotten used to Ato's dead body being in the morgue. Yeah, it was Ato. I saw him with my own 2 eyes. He was in the classroom on the 2nd floor. He'd been drained. He was just a dried up husk. Huh. I see. Is that all? Aren't you shocked by that? Not especially. Huh? Seriously. Hiriko turned away, shutting down any further conversation. She began flipping switches and turning dials on different pieces of machinery around the room. I trailed after her, asking question after question, but she ignored me and just kept working. Then she opened up the large locker. Put this on. That was the most she'd said to me in a while. Well, how do you like it? You call this a leap suit, right? See how it adjusted to fit your height? That's one of its special functions. It will automatically shrink or stretch to fit the dimensions of whoever wears it. It's not like I'm insecure about being short or anything. Well, we should get going. Hiriko stepped away from me. She pressed the red button on the control room console and stepped onto the round platform like I'd seen her do before. Come on, hurry! She barked an order at me and I instinctively complied. It'll start any moment now. What will? 3, 2, 1. Thank you so much, Mario, for the 12 months. Wow. I can't believe it's been 12 whole months since I started streaming. That's not true. It's been more than that. But I think there are enough months where I didn't stream at all that it wouldn't be possible to have the full, whatever it is, 17, 16 something months. But thank you for resubscribing. Glad to see you. Hope you've been doing well. It's done. Huh? Let's head back. Huh? What? Back where? Are we going to go through this every time? Where else would we be going back to? Hiriko stepped off the platform and hung up her leap suit in the locker. She's very nonchalant about us coming along, to be honest. Almost as if this isn't uncommon for her. I'm doing alright. It's been a weird few months. I mean, it's been a fucking weird year overall. Not in a particularly great way, but you know, I'm doing okay. I'm here. We're chilling. We're Gucci. Hiroko stepped off the platform and hung up her leap suit in the locker. Excuse me, one sec. I'm good. I did the same, still totally at a loss about what was going on. Don't tell anyone what you've seen here today. You understand what will happen if you do, don't you? No! Behind her glasses, her eyes were filled with murderous intent. I gulped nervously and nodded. It was around 4 a.m. when we got back to the school, and still dark. Yeah, I don't really know what she was actually doing there. The device and all of that feels pretty obvious to me, but I don't know what her, intent was. My list of questions I wanted to ask Hiroko was fast approaching 300, but I didn't have the energy to bring any of them up. My body got put through the ringer at the lab and kicked and strangled shortly after. It was no wonder I was exhausted. She still hasn't apologized for any of that. Oh well. Only one thing to do now. Free time. I went back to my room and fell onto my bed. All of a sudden, I felt more tired than I had in a long time. I allowed myself to relax and soon fell into a deep, deep sleep. I woke up and went outside, realizing I must have slept away most of the day. I didn't feel so tired or beaten up anymore, but my head was still as fuzzy as ever. Not so much from fatigue or as the 300 or so questions swirling around in my mind. For now, I decided to focus on just one of them, and I knew which one.
Huh?
Eito. Eito, you can't be dead. Not like this. Huh? Eito, you're... What's the matter, Takumi? You look like you've seen a ghost. Not that I've ever seen a ghost myself. Or seen how you look when you've seen one. Doro! Thank you for the 13 months. Welcome. How's it going? Hope you're alive.
I've got a bad feeling about this, Gaku.
I was just saying earlier how the fucking Gaku thing keeps coming up in normal conversation between us. So it's just part of his character now. You're alive. That's wonderful. Good work. I decided to go with the don't tell everyone we're from the future route, and then we immediately saw Hiroko go through a parallel universe traveling machine device.
Not that I've ever seen a ghost myself, or seen how you look when you've seen one. When you think about it, isn't that expression a little problematic? I mean, it's hardly showing proper respect toward the dead.
You're alive. In response to my comment, Eito put his hands on the bars of his cage and pushed against them. He stuck his lips out, making a kissy face.
The last time I checked, yes. If I were a ghost, I'd have phased out of here a long time ago.
What's going on here? I saw his body just last night, didn't I?
Seriously, Takumi, what's wrong? Did you come across a corpse that looked like me or something? Well...
He's quick on the uptake as always. I've barely said anything and he's figured it out already.
You might not believe it, but I know how to keep a secret. I still haven't told anyone about you coming from the future. If you need someone to talk to confidentially, I'm always here. Come on, tell me what happened.
Don't tell anyone what happened.
Come on, I'll give you a little kiss. Not even if they offer to give you a little kiss.
about a big kiss? Not even for a big kiss! Don't tell anyone what you've seen here today. You understand what will happen if you do, don't you? How about a blowy? You know what I'm going to say. Not even for 3 tacky snacks. I knew better than to take that risk. I left without saying another word. Hey everyone. That night, the others ate a sumptuous dinner. A sumptuous dinner in the cafeteria before heading back to their rooms. Hiroko Kiss versus Eito Kiss. Well, we've already had a Hiroko Kiss. Eito Kiss is more valuable. The market demands... The market is demanding an Eito Kiss. I struggled to force down a few spoonfuls of rice porridge. I put it aside and stopped Hiroko before she could leave. Hiroko, have you got a minute? I really need to talk to you. The way this has been doled out and paced so far makes me wonder if this is even a route that makes it to the very end. It very well could be, but I feel like for a lot of routes that do make it to the very end, especially from this early, there are going to be some branches, and for there to be branches, they usually set up the routine of like, okay, we're doing normal stuff, things are happening normally, you get some free time, blah blah blah, but it's kind of just been like scene after scene of us pursuing this Hiroko lead. So I wonder. This is that classroom that's always locked. Yeah, I asked Sire to unlock it for us. Why did you bring me here? This is where I found it. This is where I saw Eito's body last night. He'd had all the blood drained out of him. Someone must have absorbed his cryptoglobin. But then, when I checked again today... Oh. Thank you so much, Mario, for the gifted Tier 1 sub to Manaxi. It's very kind of you. Thank you so much. Oh! And we're going again! Another Tier 1 sub to Lillian Doll. What the? You're going crazy. Thank you so much. Oh, oh, the hype train, right. Yeah. I kind of... I still don't really understand hype trains, so I kind of like tune it out when I see it, but thank you. Let's see. Unlockable emotes. Whoa. I don't know what any of these are. I've seen button mash. Oh man, I don't know what's going on. Unlock now. I don't understand. Well, thank you very much. It's very, very kind of you. The body wasn't here, but that's not the weirdest part. Eito's still alive. I love the way that Takami's presenting this as if Hiroko doesn't know why all that happened. He's in his cage like normal. I even spoke to him. And I got to thinking, and this is something to do with that weird lab, doesn't it? You mentioned something called a parallel leap before. That's what we did when we used that machine, right? I still don't really get it, but I get the feeling that's why so much just doesn't seem to add up. Hiroko was silent. It wasn't all that surprising. The way she'd been acting, I didn't expect her to tell me everything just like that. But I wasn't giving up. Instead, I ushered her into another room. Where did this crazy machine even come from? So we saw Hiroko leaving through the wall of fire with an extinguisher, and we followed her a little bit into this abandoned-looking building that was just like some research facility that we still don't really know much about. That's just like outside school grounds. And in that facility were a bunch of the killer suits, the big deep sea diving style underwater suits, just in a locker. and she used that to enter the device and perform what she called a parallel leap, which I imagine is jumping to some other timeline. And we got really sick when we went, because we jumped in after her, but we didn't have the suit on, so we got really sick. And then we found Eito dead, and then we found Hiroko. She strangled us a little bit, and then we walked on back to the facility, went back through the device, and then ended up back here, and Eito's still alive. So clearly this is how Hiroko did all of that time leap stuff in the slasher route. Which I wasn't sure if it was ever going to be addressed again. But I guess it makes sense. That's how she's the killer, yeah. We still don't really know what she's been doing, but yeah. Why here? You spoke to Sirei about something important in here yesterday. You were spying on us. And everyone is so mean to me, Hiroko. I'd prefer it if you didn't put it like that. Either way, it's not a pleasant habit. When you finished talking, Sirei gave you something. What was it? Just some dried kombu kelp in case I got hungry. Okay, now tell me the truth. Alright. It was wet kombu kelp. I was also thirsty. Again, no answer. I sighed, shook my head, and moved on. Alright. It was a little kissy. Packaged up in a little plastic square. I took it to my room and received the kissy. Quite the little tour of the school you're taking me on.
Huh?
This will be our last stop. Last night I rushed in here and found you passed out in the corner. Right, yeah. I had no idea what had happened, and things only got more confusing from there. When you woke up, you kicked me in the stomach and tried to strangle me. Maybe you can explain that? Maybe you could demonstrate it again? Maybe we can re-explore that whole scene now that I'm prepared for it?
Huh?
You still haven't apologized for that, you know. I didn't have a lot of choice in the matter. It was a regrettable accident. An accident that nearly killed me! Fine, I'm sorry. You've got your apology. Can I go now? Ooh, I'm opening my hype chest. I received a bear with a bat. Choo choo. Awesome. Oh, you got Diva? You got Who's This Diva? I got Batter Up? Damn. You also have Batter Up? That's not fair! What the fuck?
Close quarters works for me.
That's HB with the bat. Close quarters works for me. I don't even know what that cat one is. Oh my god. Fine. I'm sorry. You've got your apology. Can I go now? And then she went. Hiroko was already turning to leave, but I grabbed her arm before she could go any further. I'm not done yet. After you nearly killed me, I came to just for a minute. And I saw you in front of the Revive-O-Matic with a corpse recovery drone. Who was inside the drone, Hiroko? You said I couldn't save him. Him who? Were you talking about whoever was in the recovery drone? Is that all you wanted to ask? Just one more just one more little thing. And this one's the most important of all. You already know that time travel exists. You knew I came here from the future. How? Hiroko pushed aside a lock of her long, silky hair and looked away. She was clearly nervous. She was biting her lip, fiddling with her choker, tapping her heels, choking me. I was passing out. I had her right where I wanted her. Finally, she made up her mind and spoke. Alright, I'll tell you. You will? You will? On one condition. Starting tomorrow, I'm going to have a lot to do. I might struggle to get it all done by myself, so I'll need someone to help with it.
Huh?
You mean me? Naturally. What exactly would you want me to do? Just do as you're told. Follow my instructions and don't ask questions. I need to be able to work in peace without stopping to explain things to you. Provided the work gets done, I'll answer all your questions on the evening of day 9. When did she, when did she disappear originally? in the original one? We didn't find her, or wasn't like properly missing for a while, okay. Okay. You really will this time, right? You're not going to change your mind again? I give you my word, just so long as you hold up your end of the bargain. Yuriko looked me dead in the eye. I met her gaze without flinching. Okay, you've got yourself a deal. And then we went on a little time-traveling parallel dimension adventure with Hideko. Hideko called on me in my room shortly before dawn the next morning.
Oh?
I'll get right to the point. I'm going to Second to Last Defense Academy today, and I want you to come with me. I'm sure you understand why we're going.
Huh?
To get Nico and the others, right? Hideko nodded. It was no surprise she knew about the other campus. Shirei had explained it to everyone a few days ago, after all. Hey, wait a minute. Today? You don't mean right now, do you? Of course. It's not even 4:30. Time is of the essence. We need to be back here before tomorrow. Tomorrow was day 7. That was the day the first commander we faced came back to fight us again. You mean for the battle? How do you know about that already? And that's a penalty. I told you not to ask questions, or are you incapable of holding up your end of the deal? I reluctantly held back the torrent of questions welling up inside me. Unfortunately, I had been afflicted with a question-itis, where if I asked many questions, there was a 1 in 300 chance that I would simply explode and die. And that was it was pretty funny. The amount of scenarios we ended up in where I really wanted to ask a question, but I had to resist. Everyone enjoyed it. Now go and wake the others up. Huh? We'll need more than 2 of us for this journey. We'll need to put together an excursion team. Okay, but why do I have to be the one to do it? I know, it's such a pain, isn't it? Are you starting to see why I made you captain now? I decided to run things by Shirei before getting the others involved.
In my future, the other academy was attacked on day 10. During that battle, Moko was taken prisoner and later killed.
Kurara was all fucked up.
It's better for us to avoid losing soldiers if we can help it, right? So I was thinking of going there and bringing them back here.
Why so early in the day, though? Because there will be an invader attack here tomorrow. We'll have to leave soon if we want to make it back in time for that. Barry spent a few minutes thinking the matter over. Alright, I'll allow it. Thanks. There's just one thing worrying me, though. When the attack does come, everyone's probably going to ask how I knew about it. I've already decided not to tell them about the time travel, so... Don't sweat it. I'll come up with something. As it happens, I received word from the artificial satellite. Terry was explaining the situation to the rest of the team. According to their intel, there's going to be another attack sometime tomorrow. They were able to deduce this by analyzing the enemy's movements from above. There's going to be a lot more of them than you saw on your first day here. So I've made the decision to call in the troops from the other campus to supplement our current fighting strength. I had to hand it to him. He sounded convincing. The others accepted the story without a second thought. It's almost as if he does this all the time, and sort of is what he's programmed and built to do, is lie to us. That's weird. So you're saying we need to get there and back all before tomorrow? Hideko was playing her part too. You'd never have guessed this was her idea in the first place. It's almost as if she lies all it.
So who's going and who's staying?
Sumino, Shizuhara, Kawana, and Ginzaki. You'll be our excursion team.
What about me? I want to go murder the guys at the other campus too.
Oh!
Nobody said anything about murder, Miss Amamiya.
I get Takumi and Hideko. We've seen they can fight, but why'd you pick the other two?
Yeah, why did you pick us? We end up having to fight while we're out there. Wouldn't Takimaru or Darumi be a better choice? Yeah, but that would leave us without any experienced fighters back here. Just think about what that would mean if the excursion team didn't make it back in time. I guess that makes sense. Huh? Can you handle it, Tsubasa? Yeah, I think so. I haven't eaten today, so if worse comes to worse, I won't have a lot to throw up. Huh? How about you, Shoma? You'll be fine. I've been giving him some intensive training the last couple days.
Right, that's why I look like this now.
Ah! They really just bust this out at any opportunity now. Everyone gets a turn.
I can even control it now. If I relax a little, I go back to normal.
That's awesome, man.
Sorry, you must have found that pretty revolting, huh?
Nobody spoke. Nobody spoke. We were all still in shock. Well, not all of us. Shoma himself was fine, and Takimaru, since he'd been the one training him. And also, for some reason, Hideko wasn't fazed by Shoma's transformation either. Almost as if she'd seen it before.
Anyway, you don't have to worry about me. I'll do my best to be useful in my own trashy way. You guys remember when I mentioned feeling a surge of power before? You all felt that too, right?
We all nodded.
I get the feeling we can do great things with this power.
The flow of time is by nature one of the absolute truths of the world. There's no way that flow can be reversed.
And yet? Hold on a minute.
Breaking that rule and warping time to
I appear to be
your own
frozen.
ends
Hold on.
is bound to have consequences.
I'm stuck like this. Yeah. See, this is why I need a new frame. This is why I need a new model. This one's breaking. Hasn't been properly maintained. There we go. No, this is PNG Tuber Plus. I messed around with Honk, but ended up going with this instead. By going back in time, I'd broken that absolute law. And the resonance effect that made everyone stronger was already having consequences I hadn't counted on. Let's be on our way. We can't afford to waste time. Aye, good luck out there.
Yeah, I'll take care now.
Darumi... never mind. With that, the members of our excursion team went to the war room for an additional briefing from Sirei. I was gonna say, something about... She has a bit of Midwestern swag. Am I the only one who feels that way? Apparently there was a shortcut we could take by putting out flames in strategic places. This route would cut down on our journey time considerably. It still wasn't the kind of round trip we could make in a couple of hours, though. If we make it back before sunset, that would be enough for me. Is everybody ready? Yes.
Ready. I don't know.
We'll take good care of the place while you're gone. Then let's go.
Wait, I still need to go to the bathroom.
I don't have time to mess around here. Then why did you show me all these fun characters that I want to talk to? All three of them here towards the center. There's no need to move around now. Are we not going to the garage? I guess we don't. Yeah, the bus is at second to last Defense Academy. What are we doing? Okay, here we go. Right, yes, okay. I forgot that the bus isn't actually here until we bring it back here. According to the map, the shortcut is right over there. How do you know that? Surey told us so, didn't he? Oh yeah, I guess. Like a minute ago. Don't just stand there mumbling. Get moving. This is our favorite part of the game. Oh. Yeah. Hey. Wow, nice.
Ew. We finally made it.
So that's second to last Defense Academy? That's it. No doubt about it. You're talking like you've been here before. Thought I told you not to ask questions. Do you want another penalty? A penalty? It's a roleplay thing we're doing. Don't worry about it.
I hope they have bathrooms. I'm ready to burst.
Shoma dashed off toward the school and disappeared inside. Could have just gone on the way here. He probably can't go outdoors. He strikes me as the delicate type. Then, as the rest of us got closer, I saw her. Hey! Nozomi! My pulse started racing. My breathing got heavier. I felt an uncontrollable burning in my chest. And then I started throwing up. Nozomi was alive. She was alive again and right here in front of me. Without thinking, I almost reached out to touch her, but I fought that impulse and pulled it back. Right, that's right. This was the moment I'd been waiting for, the whole reason I made this trip. It wasn't because Hiroko told me to. Even if she hadn't, I'd have insisted on coming anyway. This was all to see Nozomi again. This time, I'd do whatever it took to protect her. You must be Takumi, right? Huh? You two are Hiroko and Tsubasa? I don't understand. How could someone possibly know something that... How do you know our names? Hiroko, Tsubasa, and I shared a confused glance. But then... Oh dear, Hi! Nigo, it's been a while. How's your fine ass doing? I'm most terribly sorry that we weren't here to greet you. Greet us?
We had to help Kyoshika get her sword out of her you-know-where. Technically, it was her sword sheath.
It was stuck in there pretty tight. Took us a while to pull it out. Her you-know-where? You don't mean... Please don't get the wrong idea. It was lodged in the drain pipe in the bathroom, that's all. Lady Kurara thrust the Holy Jumonji sword's sheath in there in a moment of impish high spirits.
It was clogged. What was I supposed to do?
Just what do you think my beloved sword is?
Well, I know it's something you used to...
Don't say another word! Whoa, back up a minute. Can you answer our question, please? Yes. What's all this about coming out to greet us? We received a communique from the Honorable Sirei, you see. See, so basically, Sirei called ahead and let you know to expect us. Not just that, he told us the other stuff he's been keeping secret too. He explained how the circumstances have changed. Wait, I still don't get it. If Sirei could contact you, why did we have to come get you? He was only able to get in contact a few hours ago. The electronic interference has been rather fierce of late. Do you know what's going on now? About the attack on Last Defense Academy tomorrow? Yes, we do. It makes things easier. I wouldn't want to waste time explaining things to you. Nigo, get the school bus ready to leave. It already is. I'm afraid that I won't be joining you, though. Huh? I'm unable to abandon Second to Last Defense Academy in order to guard it with my life. Ordered? By who? Was it this Sirei person? No, though these orders came from someone higher up. Nigo looked up as he said this. up at the huge celestial body in the sky, lit with countless mechanical lights, the artificial someplace. Not from outer space, but someplace even higher. The enemy hasn't realized this school is only a decoy yet. Sooner or later, they will attack it. When that happens, are you planning to self-destruct? Oh my! How did you know? Yuriko's really just, like, sending all her tells. She's really not trying to hide that she does this shit in this one. Sorry, but I won't allow that. We can't afford to lose you. If I thought Yuriko was showing a softer side of herself, I was wrong. At the very next moment, she dashed toward Nigo and brought her heel down viciously on his head. Whoa! What the? Eek! Whoa! That was sweet! I wish I could do axe kicks like that! Nigo fell to the ground with a thud, still scattering sparks from the top of his head. Some part of his body was making a little high-pitched, staticky whine I'd never heard before. Why did you do that? Good grief, and I thought I was the killer of this group. Don't worry, an attack like that won't destroy him. I just forced him to shut down for a while. Everyone stood rooted to the spot, stunned into silence. It felt like we were doing that a lot today. As usual, Hiroko was totally unconcerned about what anyone thought of her. Now, let's get going. She's very clearly in speedrun the timeline mode here. She picked Nigo up like he was a piece of hand luggage and began carrying him toward the parking lot where the school bus was waiting. And then, with all of us safely on board the school bus, we left second to last Defense Academy behind without another word. Everyone's just like, well, that was kind of awkward. Why did she do that? I don't know. Everyone's sitting on the opposite side as Hiroko. This whole episode had added another 100 questions to the list of things I wanted to ask Hiroko about. But I just have to keep them to myself until the end of day 9. Well, we have found a couple. We've found our share of genocide endings, I'll tell you that much. I sat squirming in my seat, reminding myself to be patient, no matter how difficult that might be.
By the way, does it feel like we're forgetting something important?
Oh yeah. Show 'em what's gone.
Something important? I've got all 28 volumes of my favorite manga.
Manga? Shoma shit himself to death. He's gone. Here, let me, There we go. Alright. Continuing.
What's so important about that? And I've got my signed World Championship belt. Ugh, nobody cares!
Now that you mention it.
Weren't there supposed to be 4 of you?
Oh no!
Oh no!
Shoma!
We forgot all about him!
Specifically something that involves someone traveling back and forth across timelines to experience as many different outcomes as possible and losing their humanity. Yeah. Yeah, maybe. I don't know, maybe. We made a U-turn and rushed back to Second to Last Defense Academy. Sure enough, we found Shoma in the courtyard there, tears streaming down his face. We picked him up and made a fresh start on our return journey.
It's fine. Really, I don't mind. It's no wonder you'd forget about me. I know my existence is about as flimsy as a 0.01 millimeter thin piece of rubber.
That's not true!
That's not... No! Come on! Shoma, no! Come on!
Did you actually understand what that meant?
Not exactly, but I kinda got the gist of it, you know? There's only one thing you can use a rubber that thin for.
Don't say it!
We spent the rest of the journey doing our very best to cheer Shoma up. Eventually, we built his self-esteem back up to its normal, albeit still low, level, and Last Defense Academy came into view on the horizon. You all made it back. That's a relief. Aw, were you worried about us? No, I was just... never mind, it ain't important.
Uh-huh.
He's been pacing around the school in a tizzy the whole day. That's just part of my training routine. Today's leg day, that's all.
So those guys with you are... the faceless NPC squad?
Hello there, my name is Nozomi Kirifuji.
No! I'm Moko Mojiro, the apocalyptic maiden of destruction.
Kyoshika Magadori at your service.
Bow your heads, peasants. I am Kurara Suzuki, the great and powerful.
And I'm Yugamu Omokage. Teenage assassin, hopeless romantic, and all-around nice guy.
Hey!
They're all totally distinct characters!
Maybe a little too distinct. We gotta introduce ourselves too, or we'll look boring next to them.
That's alright, Nigo already told us all about you.
Huh.
Nigo is that little critter in the red beret, yes?
Ahem. I am second to last Defense Academies. You're basically Sirai's underling, right?
We filled us in on your guys from the second campus already.
Anyway, let's get started. What are the rules for this killing game, Sirai?
There is no killing game. Have you seen him eating the steak before? It's possible. We have a battle coming up tomorrow. Now that the introductions are over, we should rest up until then.
So you guys are really gonna fight with us? You know it.
We'd scarce come all this way just to deny you now. The team from the other academy had discussed their resolve on the way over. So here's a way that we get everyone from second to last Defense Academy here safely, while also not letting Darumi die. That's nice. Thanks, Yuriko. After Nigo told them all about World Death, Crypto Globen, the Exodus Project, and the artificial satellite, they were in no doubt about what they had to do.
From here on, we just protect the baby in the defense room until day 100, right? Then the missiles he's been charging up will be launched in all directions. All the invaders will be wiped out, and that'll be the end of World Death. But right before, we shoot off in the escape pod to meet back up with the rest of humanity on the artificial satellite.
What possible reason could we have for refusing to help?
We make it through these 100 days, and everyone's stories end happily. We're with you all the way.
Thanks, guys! Oh my god, you're so nice! Oh my god! Hope there's an ending that's the opposite of the normal ending, where nobody dies, but also you don't learn anything about yourself or why you're here. Wasn't there one where we all just sort of went into the satellite and... I can't remember if we watched the missiles or not. It's been a while. There was one where, there was the one where at the end, Sirai just erases all of... Sirai erases all our memories and it's like, you're here to learn and to live and to have a happy life. And to procreate the new humanity. And just whatever the fuck, I don't know, it'll be fun. When you win the toy cost and get that on Decom, yeah. Oh. Check this out.
Sometimes, life is simply unfair.
Yeah! I got it.
Sometimes, life is simply unfair.
There's more times where he said something like this. I want to find them all, but I found this one. I've got this one.
Sometimes.
Dude, what's up with that getup?
Sorry.
Sorry.
My bad. Wait, I'm always like this.
I'm sorry, you didn't need to see that.
Grace has joined the party as a playable member of Tales of...
I needed that.
Everyone's here. We've got a whole fucking...
Jamaica!
Jamaica Mew! Huh? The last Defense Academy is all here. We got Zelos, Kratos, Lloyd, we got Mario, we got Senna, we got Grace and Trip. Oh man, Grace and Trip in place of Ima and Kako as like as the two know each other. That'd be awesome. Someone should make a version of Facade where instead of Trip and Grace, it's Junpei and Akane from Zero Escape. I feel like that would be really good. If Grace and Trip were in Zero Time Dilemma instead of Mira and Eric, things would be different around here. True. Doro and I have been talking about this. There are so many different characters that they could replace Eric and Mira with in Zero Time Dilemma that would just improve the quality of that game like manifold. Thanks, guys. Glad to have you on board. Our team welcomed the new arrivals with open arms. It just melts my cold metal heart to see you all getting along. Those invaders won't know what hit them now. What do you guys say to another cheer? All together now.
Special Defense Unit! Best in the world! Indestructible and undefeated!
When have we been practicing this?
Never lose! Never yield! Special Defense Unit, fight on!
Why is it in this route? What's going on? I can't put my finger on it, but something feels off. Didn't we have a lot more teething troubles at getting everyone to work as one big team last time? Yeah. Well, it's not like I want everyone fighting among themselves, so I guess this is fine. Interesting that they're calling it out. Because one could easily accept it as like, well, we just want everyone on the team fighting to like pick up from the first 100 days. Just want to get it all moving again, you know? With night drawing on, everyone went back to their rooms, including the new members who had new rooms assigned to them. For some reason, Nozomi stayed back after the others had gone.
Huh?
Something wrong? No, I just wanted to say thank you for going to all the trouble of coming to collect us. That school was only a decoy, so if we'd stayed there sooner or later, we'd... Anyway, I really appreciate it. Knock it off. I haven't really done anything to deserve your thanks. If you want to thank me, do it after we make it through this. Right here on day 100. I never expected you to say something like that. Sorry, too corny? Not at all, I agree. We'll pick this up again on day 100. So what you're telling me is this line is going all the way to day 100 after all? I'm starting to believe it. It might do that. That's right, this is what I'm here for. This is why I came back to the past. To protect Nozomi, and to make sure everyone survives. This time I won't make the same mistakes. Well then, Takumi, good night. Taki. With those parting words, Nozomi left and went to her room for the night. I thought I was alone, but then I heard a noise. Gaku, 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 gaku. Turned around, but nobody was there. Must have been my imagination. Gaku, gaku. Huh, that's weird. Gaku, gaku, gaku. Still not totally convinced, I made my way to my own room. There was a faint aroma of lavender in the air. A scent that felt weirdly familiar. Huh.
Get ready, prepare, be ready to get...
Be ready, prepare. Up. Alright, so when are those disgusting freaks gonna show up?
I'm already here.
I wasn't talking about you. You meant the invaders, right? Siri, do you know when they'll be coming? Well, soon. Yuriko seemed to know everything already. I was on the verge of asking her about it, but she silenced me with a sharp glare. How do you know, Hiroko? Jiraiya Migo told me already. Yeah, that's it. Indeed, she asked us shortly before you all got here. We'll be fighting the same commander that escaped on day 1, isn't that right? Exactly. Gosh, you're such a good listener, Shizuhara.
Since you already have experience fighting him, we have a strategic advantage.
Not to mention we've got a much bigger team this time.
Yes, quite. It should be no challenge at all.
Intruder alert. Defense mode initiated.
They're really here.
I told you, didn't I? Alright, talk to me. Go ahead. Huh? You're our captain, aren't you? Don't you have anything to say to your team before they head out into battle? Oh, right. Is everyone ready?
You bet.
Yeah, let's do this, Gaku. What's up, Gaku? Why are you shaking so much? Shut up! I'm just cold, that's all. I decided to go commando today.
Oh. You could have at least pretended you were trembling with anticipation or something. I'm ready. I took a whole bunch of anti-nausea pills, so I... The holy Jumonji sword is always ready. She longs to spill the blood of the wicked.
I can go whenever. I'm such a nothing character. I'll probably get wiped out right away anyway. Don't be such a pessimist. You got the apocalyptic maiden of destruction looking out for you now.
And this cruel prince of the underworld is ready to protect his dear sister at any cost.
You're really gonna let me fight too?
You've made your feelings abundantly clear. I know I couldn't stop you even if I tried.
Yeah, boy! I'm ready to wash all this blood off my hands with even more blood.
Let's all work together out there. Humanity's counting on us. This isn't just for them, but for ourselves too. We fight for our future.
Oh my, this camaraderie is so touching, so moving.
Not bad, I suppose. Okay, Sumino, you're in charge.
Leave it to me. Come on, guys, let's do this. Oh, it's been so long since we've seen them do this. Let's enjoy it. Oh, we have the whole crew minus Ava here. Question is, will the fight be skippable?
We can out with the cleanup.
What was that about the cleanup? I watched a YouTube game reviewer that I like, King K, uploaded his video about Xenoblade Chronicles 3 the other day, and I watched through that, and it reminded me of all the things that I love about Xenoblade Chronicles 3. And I'm wondering if it's been long enough that I can replay it again. Because I know that if I replay it, I'm going to want to do everything the same way I did the first time through. Okay, we can skip the title. And there's definitely some stuff that I didn't get to, but I did most of what I found. But I still haven't seen the new stuff in Xenoblade Chronicles X, so I need to do that too. 3 is just great.
Huh? Who is that?
Oh, it's Veshness, the Master of Masters.
Is that the commander you got?
No, that's not him.
Yeah, that guy was a straight-up giant.
Maybe he's gonna transform and get big again?
No, that's not it. I've never seen that person during the whole of my previous 100 days. I have no idea who they are, but they're not a commander, that's for sure.
Don't get distracted, Takumi. That's not who you should be focusing on now.
Huh?
Over there?
Who's this? Another party crasher? Ah, that's him, guys.
Yes. That's the commander we faced on our first day here.
Just
God of the planet.
they didn't even bother
And lend
showing
me
the
thy
CG where he's
strength.
holding up his hands in surrender.
Let my bond
They just cut to
release!
the video of him doing this, which also starts with him with his hands up.
Mervyn. Paragon of order. I will run this time. I'm done running away. I have to stand and fight. All of you stand aside. If you don't, then in the name of order, I will strike you down.
Not in the name of order.
See? He transformed and got big! Told you so!
You were talking about someone else when you said that.
Hoodie over there hasn't done anything, though.
Hoodie?
Hoodie?
The person in the hood, duh.
Who is that? Why is someone I've never seen before showing up all of a sudden? Did the timeline change again?
Oh, leave them, Takumi. You're the captain now. We need you to lead.
I know. Everyone, concentrate your attacks on the giant commander.
I believe he called himself Mervyn, yes?
Mervyn.
Got it!
Thank you, Ima.
I will run.
I won!
Yeah!
Now we eat him?
Is it actually over this time? Did we win?
Yeah. I think so. Wow! Go us! Excuse me while I go rip out that Mervyn guy's appendix.
She's way into appendixes in this timeline.
Why just the appendix?
What happened to Hoodie?
I looked around. The mysterious figure had disappeared at some point during the battle.
Who was that anyway?
Mayhap a simple wanderer?
Mayhap a simple wanderer?
What do we do with this guy? He ain't dead yet.
Takemaru pointed to where Mervyn lay on the ground, heavily injured but still breathing. Wait, has no one commented on how we can understand them? Is everyone, I guess, has it just been accepted that we understand them? Is that part of the Sirei explaining things to everyone thing? I can't remember. I guess that maybe that would have happened on day... No, that wouldn't have happened on day 1 because we jumped back to day 2 or 3 or whatever.
I think he's trying to say something.
Let me take a look.
Yep, definitely trying to say something. Yugamu knelt over the fallen commander. After a quick but surprisingly thorough examination, he spoke up again.
His vocal cords have been crushed. Someone must have hit him right in the throat.
Huh.
Oh yeah, those throat chops can really do a number on you. Believe me, I know.
He's not going to be able to talk then?
No, sorry.
Even if he could, it's not like we can understand their language.
Oh. But... wait, but... We know his name is Mervyn?
Yes, we can.
Yes, we can.
When he first showed up, he told us his name and stuff, remember?
Yeah.
I am Mervyn, the Paragon of Order. In the
Okay.
name of order, I will strike you down. He was the one who got struck down, though.
Epic fail!
Oh my god. I was like, I was so tense in my seat, gripping the arms of my chair, waiting with without breathing for how she would deliver that line. And I don't know how I feel about the answer.
He was the one who got struck down, though.
Epic fail!
I mean, I guess I don't know how else you would do it if you're in the booth and this is what you're working with.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
what do we do now?
Got you. You good, man?
Did you call me?
Nobody even mentioned you.
But you're all in need of guidance, right? You want to know what to do with Mervram?
Well, yeah.
The answer's easy. Just put him out of his misery.
Do what?
Do what?
Finish him off and take his hemoanima for yourself.
If you guys want to win this war, you'll need to do everything you can to increase your power.
This is for your own good, not to mention the good of humanity.
Go on, you know it makes sense.
Give him what for, Mr. Sumino?
We don't normally get to hear Nigo take this position, take this role, because he's so often gone.
I'm for finishing him off too. I'll let you decide who does it, Takumi. Just do as you're told. Follow my instructions and don't ask questions. Provided the work gets done, I'll answer all your questions. On
This is
the
feeling like
evening
it's
of day
leading
9.
up to a choice.
Make your choice. As our captain, this is your responsibility.
Saying no wasn't an option. Okay. I nodded and prepared myself for what came next. I thought it was going to let us disobey Hideko and go down some other rabbit hole. Let's see, I think I was feeding Tsubasa since we maxed out Takumi.
Me?
And Tsubasa has like a really useful shape for her finisher. Like a big T block. On top of being able to maneuver around and use it in many different locations.
It's done.
Good. Good thing she ate a light breakfast, right? And plenty of room for Mervram. Or Brevrum, because it's like a brunch. Easiest S rank of my life. Somehow we made it through all. Somehow we all made it through the battle in one piece. I took a shower afterwards to try and get my head together. We decided to meet up in the rec room that evening to celebrate our victory. It's a little early, but maybe I'll head over there now. Come on. Come on. Let me invite him to the party. Only three other people were in the rec room when I got there. Hideko, Sirei, and Nigo. They were deep in conversation, but they stopped abruptly the moment I came into the room. Oh, hey there, Sumino. Kind of early, aren't you?
Quite so. Nobody else is here yet.
They couldn't have handled that less smoothly. I could see them sweating all over. What were you guys talking about just now? Some light small talk. Yeah, you know, discussing our latest golf scores.
Sharing tips for the best way to carve a totem pole.
Before I could press them, the others arrived, and the mood was suddenly a lot more lively. Everyone's here.
Oh, Takumi Hideko, you're here already?
Huh?
Sirei and Nigo, too.
I've been thinking about this for a while, but Sirei and Nigo are pretty cute, aren't they? Yeah, they look like big old fennel bulbs. I could just eat them up.
Fennel bulbs are cute?
Not cute exactly, but still pretty fennel-tastic.
Excuse me, what's going on with everyone? Everyone's laughter echoed through the room. Conversation hadn't been completely derailed, but it didn't look like I'd be able to get back to it anytime soon. I stayed quiet and looked over at Hiroko. She was watching everything with a strangely sorrowful look on her face. Did she put the juice in everyone's water that makes them compliant in this timeline? From there, the little party got started. Everyone seemed to have a good time. Although for me, I was just trying not to get caught up on all the doubts and questions running through my mind. Still got a general idea of what everyone was talking about, though. Who'd killed the most enemies in the battle, who pulled off cool moves and when, stuff like that. Basically complimenting each other on a job well done. Wished I could get in the mood and join in with them, but I just couldn't. My head was still filled with that uncomfortable fuzzy feeling, smothering any words of joy or celebration I might have had. At least time wasn't dragging. Before I knew it, it was getting late.
Man, that battle was really something.
Yes, indeed. I can't stress enough just how inspiring you all were.
Now I know you're all enjoying yourselves.
But we think you should call it a night here.
Alas, in 4 suits, must the banquet end already?
What have you been drinking, Kyoshka? Something carbonated, probably. What? Then why... Fizzy drinks affect her like alcohol for some reason. How did you know that? Well,
Anyhow, you should all get some rest. You've got a big day tomorrow.
A big day? What's happening tomorrow?
Oh, didn't we tell you?
I'll have to fight another defensive battle tomorrow, you see.
Why the hell didn't you bring that up sooner?
Yeah, that can't be right. It doesn't make sense.
Really? Why not?
Isn't it obvious? Isn't it obvious? Tomorrow is only day 8. And my last timeline, nothing happened on day 8. There was no attack here at Last Defense Academy or over at Second Last Defense Academy. We shouldn't have to fight another battle until day 17, so why? Sire Nigo, are you sure this information is accurate?
No doubt about it. We had another tip-off from the eggheads on the artificial satellite.
Aerial observation and all that, don't you know?
You're lying. You're making it up. Nothing like this happened the last time.
The last time?
Calm down, Takumi. I think all the fatigue is getting to you. Hiroko. Hiroko had been talking to those two when I came in. Was she in on this too? Or maybe...
Yum, yum, yum.
Yum, yum, yum. Oh, yum, 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 yum.
That's how things stand. They just do tomorrow like you did today, and you'll be fine.
That's right. I know you'll all do an admirable job. Well, I guess it wasn't too bad today. We'll probably do okay again tomorrow.
Damn right we will. I feel like I could take them all on by myself.
Kill me in. I'm always down for killing stuff. If we work together, I know we can do this. Let's show those jobbers who the real main event is around here.
I guess we've got no choice. If this party is over, then on to the after party.
And then she went back to her room and masturbated all night long. I had barely closed the door to my room when he appeared. Oh, hey! No after party after all?
Huh?
You were there while all that was going on? I can send this body pretty much anywhere inside the school. You could have shown yourself then. The others should be able to see you now. Kind of like how they could understand Mervrum in the battle today. Yes, that's because of you coming back in time and your cryptoglobin resonating with theirs. And it turns out that's affected the enemy as well. Mervrum was stronger than the first time you fought him, wasn't he? His cryptoglobin has resonated and powered up, too. And that one change has led to another change. Huh? Now let me give you an example. Let's say Rocket A. Let's say 100 bikers traveled northwest at a junction, and then 90 of them got in an accident and died. Let's say Rocket A takes off at point S, travels 60 miles through space, and arrives at point P. Yeah, Uchikoshi walks into the room. Absolutely. After that, Rocket B also takes off from point S, but its angle of trajectory is 1 degree different. After traveling 60 miles, how far away from point P do you think Rocket B would be? 1.05 miles. Just 1 degree results in a mile-long difference. In other words, even the smallest deviation can lead to big changes in how things turn out. Like with the enemy attack coming tomorrow? Yes, for one. The commanders are stronger now, so they're able to mount attacks sooner than in your timeline. And that person in the hood appearing must be another one of those changes. Hoodie, as you ended up calling them. I don't know who they are or why they're here either. This is the first time we've started referring to this presence as Hoodie. We don't normally do that. I think they just reveal themselves to be Veshnes, right? Or did I misread that this was Veshnes? I don't remember. But I don't think they're here to help us. I'm sure of that much. I guess it could... Could it be a different timeline Hirako? I mean, maybe in this timeline, if it was Veshnes in other timelines, maybe it's just a different Hoodie person in this timeline. Maybe it's Hirako. Maybe it's the second Hirako. I don't know. Whatever. They should call the Master of Masters Hoodie, yeah. In Kingdom Hearts 4. And their presence is proof that history has begun to change significantly. Your knowledge of the future might not be as useful as you think anymore. That's okay. I came back because I wanted to change history, after all. And why don't you tell the others about it? Do you want things to change or not? Well, how can I put this? If it's like your example, I want to keep the difference in Rocket B's trajectory as close to 0 as possible. It's never going to be exactly the same, and there's sure to be some unexpected changes along the way. But whenever I can, I want to stay in control and keep us on an even keel. Will you help me with that? Will you keep the time travel stuff a secret from the others? It's a moot point. I'll probably never talk to them anyway. Why not? I'm not like you with your 100 days worth of experience. I don't really know any of them yet. I guess there's something in that. I know we can't rush things, but I would like you to get along with them. Oh? Why is that? Because one of my goals here is to change your future as well. My future? The version of you in my last timeline told me.
Next time, I want to befriend all of you. I want to argue with you and fight with you. And until the moment I die, I want to do everything I can to live.
I said that, huh? Is that the right choice, though? If I befriend all of you, will it make things harder for you? It will make things harder for you later. My happiness and yours can't exist at the same time. Come on, don't say that. I should be going. Even appearing like this uses up energy. Jerry's told me not to waste my strength on anything that isn't important. And are our conversations not important? That question finally got a smile out of him. They are to me. I wouldn't trade them for the world. Still gently smiling, the ghost boy disappeared. The baby. Even after he'd gone, his flames remained a little longer, faintly shimmering in the dark before fading away.
Get prepared. Be ready to get.
Get ready, prepare, be ready. No freaking way! Give me one good reason we should agree to this.
I keep telling you, we need every extra bit of firepower we can get.
The argument began in the cafeteria that morning after breakfast. Tsirei and Nigo were nowhere to be seen. Apparently, they were shut up in the war room, nailing down the strategy for the battle today. Releasing Eito, though? Isn't that going too far? You guys are new around here, so I don't think you realize just how much Mr. Outsky despises humanity. You'd understand if you heard it from him yourself.
Actually, we spoke to him already.
We all went to talk to him in his cage earlier this morning. It was our first time meeting Sir Ato. Until now, we'd only heard about him. What can I say? We were curious about what kind of guy he really was.
Yeah? So what happened?
Well, he did say we looked like hideous monsters.
Seriously, that's no way to speak to a lady. Back in my federation, I was considered one of the more attractive wrestlers. I still have all my own teeth and everything.
He also spoke passionately of his disdain for the evil lurking in the hearts of mankind. And he said humanity deserved to be totally wiped out.
How can you even think about working with someone like that?
Because he also said he wanted to fight alongside us.
Say what? Say what?
It's true. I find you all absolutely repulsive. But that doesn't change the fact that you're the only friends I've got.
He's putting on the charm.
I want all of us to survive more than I want to destroy humanity. So please, allow me on the battlefield again.
And you believed him? That's all it took to get you on his side?
Not exactly, but it doesn't seem right to keep him locked up like that. Kiriko put something in the water that makes everyone get. That's what I was saying earlier. Something weird. There's something weird.
You never actually committed any serious crimes, right? Of course he did. He tried to destroy Sirei.
Tried and failed. You can bet he would have if he could have.
Takumi hadn't stopped him, he'd have succeeded. Besides, attempted murder is still a crime.
Is it really murder in this case, or more like destruction of property? Ooh. Either way, the punishment feels a little harsh. It'd be a different story if he'd, say, torn the team apart from the inside and killed a bunch of people. Haha. That's exactly what he did! Without any of us ever knowing until it was too late. It's just that no one here knows that. Not the new guys or the ones who started out here. The fact that they're even thinking about giving him another chance shows they have no idea what he's really capable of. If they'd experienced what I have, if they'd seen what he did, I was seriously considering telling everyone the whole truth. But before I could, I'll kill him. When Hiroko said that, everyone turned to look at her. If you let Ato out, I will kill him. And then I'll kill I believe her. She will. She will! Because she knows the timeline that she has to be on is the one where they don't let Ato out of the cage, so she's gonna... So she'll kill herself to immediately reset the timeline. Hiroko's extra bloodthirsty on this road. Yeah, I kind of love it. The air in the room immediately got a lot more tense. I heard someone gulp, and it echoed like a gunshot in the silence. Like I said, she's on timeline speedrun mode. She knows exactly what has to happen, and she's just like bam, 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 like each point hit in the splits. I was thinking Hiroko keeps taking a backseat in some of these threats before. Yeah, there are quite a few where she sort of just like disappears into the background. I feel like this main one was one of them, where she's sort of just like, okay, Takumi, it's all you. Go get him, King. And then in the slasher route, even when she was like, there was, I can't remember which of these endings it was, but one of them where she like ended up being the like central piece of the ending. There were other ones where she just sort of like disappeared in the background very quickly, and I was surprised by that.
You're not being serious, are you?
Dead serious. If Ato is allowed to go free, it's all over for us. We'd be better off resetting the whole the whole thing. Yeah. Resetting? Okay, so here's another thing that I've been noticing about this timeline, this route that makes me feel like this is an Uchikoshi one, is we keep getting these instances where several characters in a row will do their ... response or ... question mark response all in a row. And that's such a fucking Uchikoshi thing. Not only does he love the ellipses, he loves multiple characters doing it in a row to like break up the dialogue. It's such an Uchikoshi thing. We even it's yeah. My point is, we won't gain anything by freeing Eito. Quite the contrary, we'll actually lose at least one member of the team. They say that in Japanese too? What do you mean? The ellipses? I don't know what else it would be. Right? I mean, I guess the localization could have, like, removed some kind of, like, huh? Or something like that, but I don't know. I think so. It's been a common route, common, like, through line in, like, basically every single, like, not just basically, but every single game I've played by him in the localization, so I always figured it must be that it's just, that's what it is, you know? It happens in Somnium Files, it happens in Zero Escape, like, very consistently. My point is, we won't... Oh, right, yeah. Because you'll kill yourself if we let him out. I love this for her. She's really girl-bossing this route. No one dared to say anything. Hiriko was exuding an ice-cold pressure that cowed us into silence. Of course, it's not my decision to make. We should really leave this to the captain. Hey, yeah. You haven't said anything in a while, Takumi.
Huh?
Taki, if you choose meat over fish, I'm gonna toss your steak on the ground, then kill myself. I wish she would have said that. I wish. I wish. It would have saved us so much trouble. Is something the matter? And just like that, everyone's eyes were on me. I wasn't about to get intimidated, though. Even if Hiriko hadn't spoken up, my mind was already made up a long time ago. The answer is no. We're not letting Eito out. You can all say what you want, but I won't allow it. Not now, not ever. The members of the team who started out here all looked relieved when they heard me say that. The ones who came from the other academy looked a little disappointed, but didn't argue.
Well, if you feel that strongly about it...
I guess that's that.
Yeah, I'm so bored! Bored! How long are they going to make us wait?
Oh! Did you say gourd at one point? Yes. I missed that. Thank you, Kako. Detective Kako, always on the little details. It will be night soon.
Sheesh, aren't they ever gonna get here?
I feel like Nigo, Sirei, and Hiroko might be lying to us about this, and they're just trying to keep us in this room. Oh! Yeah, they're trying to keep us in this room because from another timeline, Hiroko or someone has appeared in one of those suits to come into this timeline to mess with something because because of their plan or whatever the fuck. So we have to stay in here so that we don't see them and interfere. Oh, of course.
For real, I'm starting to get sleepy. Don't be so harsh, guys. I'm sure the enemy has a good reason for taking so long.
Perhaps they missed their train and had to wait for the next one. How about we all do that to kill some time? Do what? The killing game, of course. Who wants to die first?
Do you feel like the killer route was worth it now that you know the meaning of the suits? Do you regret your words and deeds? Not yet. Look, slasher route isn't in the irredeemable category yet. Comedy route is. Slasher route can still tie in, and there's been some stuff in this that I'm already like, okay, maybe there's like, I would like to know more. That's the thing, is that the comedy route could have at least been funny. It wasn't even funny. They should have made a I guess somewhere along development they decided that they didn't want to make it funny. So they changed things midway through, but I guess they forgot to change the name of the route, or maybe it was already set in stone because it was like in the program. It was like, we referred to comedy_route so many times in the script. It would be a whole thing. The whole thing would collapse under its own weight if we changed the name of this. So we're just gonna leave it as comedy route. But we're deciding to make it not funny instead. There we go. Okay.
Intruder alert. Defense mode.
So we are doing a battle. Sorry, Darumi. Looks like the killing game will have to wait.
Well, that stinks. I'll just have to kill a bunch of invaders until I feel better.
Time wasting chapter. That's my favorite. That's my favorite Higurashi chapter. Time wasting hen.
So, Sire, what do we do?
Huh? Weren't you and Nigo supposed to be nailing down a strategy all this time?
Oh, sure. We nailed down one all right. Nailed it good.
Yes, indeed. We could have started a carpentry business with the amount of nailing we did.
Oh boy. Boy, oh boy, these two.
Great. What is it?
Yeah, what's the plan?
It's...
What else could it be?
So let Sumino here figure it out.
That's your big strategy? Our school likes to encourage independent thinking and student autonomy.
You've got to learn things for yourself sometimes. The best teacher is first-hand experience, after all.
You just didn't think of anything yourselves, did you? My dear boy, we thought of plenty!
Yeah! We even had a plan that involved stealing the Supreme Commander's panties.
You three, this is no time to stand around running your mouths. She's quite right.
Get it together, Sumino.
I sighed. It was no use arguing with them now. Everybody ready? Yeah! Whoa. Then let's do this. Special Defense Unit, move out. It's such a Yuri Lowenthal scream. Makes me think of Dot Hack GU. Whenever the main guy, I can't remember his name, screams out the name of his big guy. Skaith! Or whatever. It's you.
I could do this all day! This is easier than taking a splash in an inflatable bounce house!
Don't let your guard down yet. Look over there.
Buddy? No. Talk to me, what are you freaked out for? You know about this. Guess he's just putting on the show.
I am Hakron, the paragon of virtue! You filthy little creatures are an affront to God and his teachings!
Hey, come on.
Stop at nothing to defile this fair planet!
Keep it smiling.
Eliminate you before this infection spreads!
Hoodie! Wait, that's new, right? Hold on.
It's Hoodie!
This is a skippable battle.
They're back again.
Ignore them! We got invaders to kill.
Focus on the commander. On Pakron. We can deal with the other one later.
It's also possible that I'm forgetting something, because it has been quite a while.
2 arms!
Stop still bragging. Yeah, because I feel like I haven't seen Hoodie on the field in the hood still. Usually by now Veshnes has, like, emerged from the hood, you know? If I'm remembering it right. I guess it's possible that it...
Another bloodbath.
Yeah.
We really did a number on these guys.
It's vague enough in my memory that I don't know if I should be speculating too much based on something that I can't clearly remember whether she was actually, like, ever shown to be in that hood, in that cloak.
All thanks to my galactic bazooka, of course. Are we naming our attacks now?
More importantly, what do we do about them?
Ima pointed to where the figure where the figure we dub Hoodie stood. Just got back up on a building. They began walking towards us with slow deliberation. Then they pulled back their hood, revealing. Oh, okay.
That's the Supreme Commander!
Okay, yeah, sure, okay, whatever. Maybe I was just forgetting that this happened.
What? Sirei told us earlier. This is who's leading the invader army.
Her?
That's the big boss?
I'll thank you not to refer to me by such a vulgar term.
The Supreme Commander brought her hand up to her mask.
Among my people, I am known as Veshnes, the paragon of hope.
Well, I still say I'm cuter. No one said anything about her being cute.
So you can understand us now, too?
Veshnes narrowed her eyes in response to my question.
Was that your attempt at a bluff? Or do you really not know?
The hell are you talking about?
She was silent for a moment. It seemed like she was thinking about something. Finally, she spoke again.
I see. Some days ago, my warriors and I experienced a sudden surge of power. That was also when we became able to understand your language. I came here to find out what caused it. But it seems you don't know either.
Everyone cast troubled glances at each other. Only Kiriko reacted differently. It was subtle, but for a moment it looked like her mouth twisted into a satisfied smile.
All this is going over my head. We gonna kill this girl or what?
That's right. If we can defeat their leader, it will end the war here and now.
Don't bother. If you fought me now, I'd only massacre you in one fell swoop. And where's the fun in that? I'd rather take my time and make it really hurt. I'll pick you off one at a time to make it clear just how powerless you are and inflict true despair on the rest of you.
You promise? She pointed upwards as she said this, right at the artificial satellite.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to take back Pakron's remains.
No, but I'm hungry.
Pakron?
That's the commander we just defeated, isn't it?
In the last battle, one of you absorbed Mervrum's cryptoglobin.
You saw that?
Yes. I wanted to see your vile, barbaric nature in action. But I won't let the same thing happen today.
Huh?
Veshnes moved before we had a chance to react. In a flash, she leapt over us to where Pakron's corpse lay, gathered it in her arms, and was gone. Surprising that she's not just eating herself. Normally she would have been doing that frame 1.
Wow. Pretty mortifying how easy that was for her.
Damn it!
How enraging!
If you have to get a rager, do it in your own time.
Come on.
Well, even if she got away, it's not all bad.
Yeah, we still won the battle. We can be happy about that, can't we?
I guess you're right.
All right then, here we go.
Special Defense Unit! Best in the world! Indestructible and undefeated!
Come on, guys, what are we doing?
Never lose! Never yield! Special Defense Unit! Fight on!
What's going on? We had made it through our second offensive battle, or our third if you counted the one on the very first day. So far, none of us had died. I just hoped we could keep this up. But I didn't want to bring the others down thinking like that. After everything we'd been through the last couple of days, they deserved to enjoy their victory.
Hey!
Nice work, everybody. Another spectacular victory.
Keep this up and you'll have the war won in no time.
Huh.
And the victory party?
That's what last night was for. We can't have you cutting loose every time.
This is a military academy, not a rowdy college dorm. Alas, I was looking forward to more revelry.
When's the next attack due anyway?
I believe... Day 15. At least that's what Sire Nigo told me before.
Right, of course we did. Thanks for the reminder, Shizuhara.
Just so, we received a report from the artificial satellite to that effect. I was surprised, but I didn't panic. I was past that now. There was no attack on day 15 the last time around. The same went for today on day 8.
At least that gives us some time to rest.
From day 8 to day 15, that's... rounded up to the nearest 10, carry the 1. 6 days from now!
It's 7 days. 15 minus 8. What's so hard about that?
That means after today, we've got 6 whole days to take it easy.
You guys want a tightrope walk across steel girders and take bets on who falls first while we wait?
Sorry to bring it to you, but you won't have time for any of that.
We'll need you all to start training in preparation for the next battle. Yeah, Hiruko's running a real tight ship here. Oh, for the love of murder. I guess we should have seen that coming. After the battle, we took our time over a late dinner and went back to our rooms. I stayed out on the roof, though. I was thinking about Hiruko.
Starting tomorrow, I'm going to have a lot to do. Just do as you're told. Follow my instructions, and don't ask questions. Provided the work gets done, I'll answer all your questions. On the evening of day 9.
That was on day 5, and for the past 3 days I'd done everything she asked me. There really was a lot to do. We'd been so busy I hadn't even had time to think about all the things I wanted to ask her. But all that was about to change. Tomorrow was day 9, the day I'd get my answers. Holding you to it this time, Hiruko. I won't back down until you've told me everything. I was conscious of a weird, restless feeling in my chest. Was it from anticipation, or was it something more like fear? At that point, I still couldn't say for sure.
Be ready to get.
Uh-oh.
Takumi, come quick! It's Eito! He...
A little after breakfast, Shoma came charging into my room in a panic. Eito, what did he do now?
He's not in his cage! Finally, someone let him out of his cage! He's gone! He's escaped! He's pregnant! You should see the baby bump on this guy, Takumi! It's crazy!
What? I was on my feet before I knew it. I followed Shoma and we both rushed outside together. Where's everyone else?
You're the first one I told. Takimaru knows too, though. He and I were doing our morning training in the courtyard. That's when we noticed the cage was empty.
Alright, you go tell the others about this. I'll look for Eito.
Okay.
Shoma nodded and hurried away. Eito escaped, but how? No time to stop and think about it. I have to find him before he causes any trouble. Kiriko, help! Kiriko, help! Kiriko, what's happening? Kiriko, I'm scared. Alright, time to do this manually. No sign of him here. One room at a time. The wall of fire is still blocking off the defense room. It doesn't look like Ito's been here. And I would know by his smell.
Oh, hey, Takumi. Sorry, I just really had to use the restroom. And the toilet in my cage wasn't working anymore.
I'm going to do it. I'm going to kill myself. What did I tell you? Okay. Wait. Takemaru, what are you doing in the infirmary? Finally, I stepped into a room and there he was. I'd found Eito, but that didn't mean I could relax.
Don't make me ask again, bastard. Just what the hell are you doing in here?
You've asked me that plenty of times already, and I keep telling you I got curious about something.
I keep telling you.
I wanted to learn more about how the Revival-Matic works, so I just...
That's not what I mean! How did you get out of your cage? Tell me that!
Hey, calm down, Takemaru.
How am I supposed to be calm at a time like this? Ain't you the one who said it'd all be over if this guy got out?
I did, but...
Now fess up! How did you escape?
Takemaru shook Eito violently, but he didn't look the least bit concerned.
I had some help from a friend. Let's just call them Kay.
Kay? No! How could you? I trusted you! That guy always did lie. Oh my. This is awkward. I don't know how to explain myself. But I should apologize.
They unlocked my cage for me.
What? Well, who was it? Who's Kay?
Kako? Sorry, Sigma, but I'll be taking my leave now.
No, I'm afraid I can't tell you. I could never betray a friend's confidence like that.
He's awesome.
Then I'll just have to force it out of you!
Takemaru, no!
And then he stuck his entire arm down Eito's throat to try pulling it out. Takemaru already had his fist raised high. I tried to grab his arm and pull him away from Eito. Didn't exactly work out. A jolt of pain shot up my spine. I've been knocked back so hard and so fast my guts were still doing somersaults even after I came to a stop. That's another... Sorry, it's all confirmation bias from here on out, but that's another thing Uchikoshi loves to write about is the protagonist's guts doing various motions and becoming various shapes. For a moment I had no idea what was happening. The next thing I knew I was on the floor. Takemaru must have sent me flying, and I crashed against whatever was directly behind me, which just so happened to be the Revival-Matic. And then the Gatling guns went off.
Sorry, man. Guess I overdid it a little.
Are you alright, Takumi? Yeah, I think so.
Fighting through the pain, I got to my feet. Then I turned around to look at the machine.
Huh? Oh?
It's broken! An ominous plume of black smoke was rising from the wreckage of the Revival-Matic. I had a feeling things were about to get a whole lot worse.
This is bad, right?
That's one way of putting it.
The Revival-Matic, you know what that means?
It's time for a killing game!
It wasn't long before everyone else heard the noise and came running.
Just what the heck did you guys do in here?
The Revival-Matic! It's... Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Miso, you did this, didn't you?
Eito just sighed and shook his head in exasperation. Perhaps you'd care to explain what happened, Takumi? I reluctantly gave everyone a quick summary of the events that led to her current predicament. So basically, Takemaru did it?
It wasn't on purpose. Takumi grabbed my arm and I just lost control.
Whoever's to blame, this is a catastrophe nonetheless. Yeah, if we can't use the Revival-Matic anymore and any of us die in battle, then we stay dead. There's no coming back anymore.
The whole group seemed to freeze up for a moment. A lot of them started to glare accusingly at Takemaru.
Come on, everyone, it's not all bad. Maybe we can repurpose the wreckage and use it to grill fish. I'd better inspect the damage and see if I can repair it.
Before you start, it's back to the cage for you, Mr. Outski. I don't remember saying you could wander around as you please. You guys take him back to the courtyard. Nigo and I will get things started here.
Alright, Eito, I don't want to see you doing this again.
Okay, now that we found Eito, it's time for his execution!
Oh, allow me. Hold on, nobody said anything about killing him.
We're just locking him up, right? Let's just get on with it. Huh? Everyone, wait a minute!
Shoma broke off from the group and ran over to Eito's cage. After inspecting the door, he turned back to us.
This cage, it's still locked!
Huh? A moment later. Kiriko groaned and hunched over, her face twisted in pain. She's pregnant too? What's wrong? Just as suddenly, she raised her head again and screamed out a warning.
No.
Not that cage! We have to put him somewhere else! Oh, she just... she just came back in time from this. She just re-entered her body from 10 minutes in the future, where once we put Eito in his cage, she shifted. The ball of blue light came from the heavens and landed into Hiriko's head, and then she suddenly started acting different. Not the cage. We have to put him somewhere else. Huh?
Why?
I can't explain it. Just trust me. This is all so sudden.
Yeah, you gotta at least give us a reason.
Everyone looked confused and a little uncomfortable. But that atmosphere soon dissipated when there was another scream, this time from Kako.
Blim blim blim! I see it all now!
What?
Seriously, the hell is going on?
That was the sound of Kako's detective senses going off. I assume you've made another brilliant deduction, Sister Dearest?
Eito, you said that Kay opened your cage for you, right? That could only have been Kako. I was the culprit all along. Alright, everyone, book me. That's right. So then, why is the door still locked? Well, did Kay lock it again? No, that wouldn't make sense. The cage would have been empty. There'd be no point in locking it. There's only one key to this cage anyway, and that key is...
I've got it. Sierra gave it to me when we left the infirmary.
Well, how did Kay open the cage in the first place? If Siri had the key up until now, there's no way anyone else could have opened it. In other words, there was never any Kay. Eito escaped from the cage all on his own.
Everyone gasped and looked at Eito. In response, he just smiled. I see. That's an impressive theory. But even assuming it's true, how exactly did I get out all on my own?
Oh, well, you must have... I don't have a clue. What a pity. Shall I tell you the answer then? Your first guess was actually the right one. After I left the cage, Kay locked it up again.
Doubted me now is not the time.
I'm calling BS.
It does sound pretty illogical. Perhaps, but consider the alternative. What's so logical about the idea of me breaking out on my own without even damaging the cage?
Okay, then tell us who Kay is.
I've already told you I can't.
we torture it out of him?
Ooh, sounds fun. Oh, there's no point in doing that. My dear sister's theory is correct. There is no K, so obviously he can't tell us who they are.
Oh, right.
Party pooper. Either way, we should assume Kako is right. In that case, we'll have to find somewhere else to lock Eito up.
If he could just break out of these cages on his own, anything could happen.
Where are we gonna put him then? Oh, I have an idea.
Oh yeah. How about in here? There's a lock on the door and no windows, so we won't be able to escape. Is this a room where that turns off his powers the same way the cages do? And it's a room we never use ourselves. That suits me fine. It's bigger than my last place, and there's even a bed. I just hope the rent isn't too steep.
Yeah, laugh it up.
So we decided to hold Eito in the room with no name. It's got these weird capsule-like machines. I guess we'll call it the capsule room for now. Let's just call it the capsule room for convenience. That's another Uchikoshi-ism.
Let's just call them K.
Leaving our prisoner inside, the rest of us stepped out of the capsule room. I'd got the key from Sirei when we told him our plan. I made sure the door was locked up tight. Once I was satisfied that there was no way Eito could get it open, we all left. There was no point in hanging around there anymore. No point. That's what they were called a year ago, right, Akane? So true. Something I don't remember if we had started this when I last streamed 100 Line, but Doro and I have played through all 3 Zero Escape games again in the past couple months, so we're fully Uchikoshi moded. I had a lot on my mind. Eito, the broken Revive-O-Matic, this mysterious K person, and whether or not they really existed. The day 100 was still a long, long way off. I had to strengthen my bond with the others if we were going to become a real team before then. Watch your VOD from the start where you ranked every Zero Escape character and it was fully before we even played one Zero Escape game together. Okay, yeah. Couldn't remember how long we've been doing that. Hiroko said she'd tell me everything today. Tonight, actually. That means I still have some time to kill. Maybe I'll go hang out with someone for a while. We're getting free time? Yes, now it's a proper route. Okay, I think actually I would like to take a break. And then we'll come back and do free time. The rankings that I did at the beginning of the 100 Line streams are probably a little bit different than I was even talking to with Doro about this a few days ago. I feel like this last time I ranked Mira high. Maybe I was probably going off of more memories at that point than anything, but seeing Zero Time Dilemma again, Mira is just no good. I feel like Clover will probably go higher this time. I can't remember where I ranked Santa, but he might drop a little bit. I might put Sigma a little bit higher because I feel like I put him kind of low, if I remember right. It's been a while, I don't remember exactly everything. But I came to appreciate different things about Zero Escape this time through. Anyway, we're going to take a little break. We'll call it 10 minutes. Give or take a little bit. Oh yeah, look at him. Alright, back at about 15 after or so.
We'll be fine. Just go.
Could you give him some advice or something?
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Dominoes!
What are you saying to me? What?
Aqua Edge!
Oh, no, this couch is too much, isn't it? Trip's getting a little carried away. Maybe you just want some juice or a mineral water?
Oh.
We wouldn't be alive today if it weren't for Taion. Don't think we'll give up so easily.
Now, you go to the bar.
Vince.
Okay, okay, that's enough. Let's not go there.
You know, I don't know where he gets it, but Trip is so obsessed with what you and everybody thinks about us. How much do they like us?
Hey, Teach, are these lessons of yours really that tough?
I'm stronger. I can feel it. We are echelons above you!
Oh.
Knocky knocky!
Wow, you guys have been having fun. I want one just for myself.
Look,
and it's not
over
just
there.
about learning. You have to acquire appropriate etiquette as expected of a lady.
We had the same idea. Alright. I feel like we're getting pretty close to finishing up everyone's gifts, right? Animal ornaments for Hideko. Where are we ever gonna find another opportunity to give Ato anything? Cool accessories for Moko. So it's just Moko, Hideko, and Ato.
Hello, Takumi. Disgusting as usual today.
Dominoes, what are you saying to me? This won't make sense to everyone, but what Carlos is to Akane and Junpei in Zero Time Dilemma, I think Mario could be to Trip and Grace. You know? It's okay. I won't die. Mario's like a firefighter. That's so true. That's so actually true. Okay, let's go to the rec room. Daughter Me's here. Let's try animal ornament for Hideko. How do I, there you go. It's crazy he doesn't do any firefighting in the game where he has a water pump. He does a little bit in what is it, Pianta Village, when everyone's in the fire goop. You pull them out, and then there's some guys running around also in various places on fire. You can put them out. He does a little bit. Oh, right. We still don't have that. Is this the thing? I think this is the thing. Okay, we've done that already. You didn't like that. You wouldn't like the doghouse, yeah. So that's why we haven't finished Hideko. Oops. What about Moko? Cool accessories? Right. I don't know where these are. Okay, well, whatever. I just want to make sure we can't... Wait, we can give stuff to Eito right now? Oh shit. Wait, hold on. Okay, whoa. Well, we don't know what he wants because we can't hang out with him. Can we? Where is he? There he is. Can we just walk in here? Hey, Takumi, looking as ugly as always, I see. Yes! That's wonderful. Okay, hold on. I'm just gonna take advantage of this. I'm just gonna take a guess. I think books probably. Let's just look at books real quick. Let's look at books and find one that we haven't given to anyone. Photo album. Really? Oh, also Ava isn't here. Did we give this to Ava? Maybe we did. Journal. Knows me like this. Graphic novel set. I'm not sure. Mystery novel set. Kakko liked this. Cat photo book was for Takamaru. Sexy magazine was for Gaku. Factory photo book for Tsubasa. Occult magazine for Kakko. Wrestling magazine for Moko. History of Mankind, we already gave that to Eito. 5-star novel, we also gave to Eito. Okay, so we already gave him books.
Wow, Bikini Babe's my favorite, Takumi.
Okay, what if we just go from the top? Give that to Hideko. Give that to Darumi. I know this one's Darumi. Bookmark. Bookmark. Yeah, bookmark. Yeah, a bookmark. A bookmark for Eito.
You truly understand me, Takumi. You've turned my hate into love.
Yay! Yes! Finally!
I'm so happy I can talk to you like this, Takumi. What shall we talk about? Someone important to me? Well, no one human, that's for sure. I'm so sickened by those who get close to me that I end up killing them. That's what happened to my parents, and so-called friends who tried to be nice to me.
Uh-huh.
I covered my tracks very well, of course. In fact, people saw me as a tragic victim. Sorry. I can't stand looking at your ugly mug and breathing in your odious scent any longer. let's stop here for today, shall we?
Okay. Yay! Alright, let's do that again. After confirming that we can't hang out with him normally. Yeah. How's it going, Ema? Can't we steer away from trouble instead of charging headfirst into it for once? Or do we have to fight this time? Okay, keep going. Book cover? That seems likely. Oh yeah, for sure. Book cover.
You truly understand.
Yay!
You've turned my hate into love.
Ah, this is the best route. Before I knew it, the sun was sinking beneath the western horizon. The night of day 9. This is when Hideko promised to answer all my questions. Better go find her. I didn't have to look for very long. I happened to glance around the roof and spotted someone sitting on the other side of the fence. It was Hideko. Well, Eito made it out of his cage, and you all know what that means. What's she doing over there? I hopped over the fence and sat down next to her. Oh. Oh no. She got declared a loon. What could it mean? This was something I hadn't expected. Hideko looked different. It was her eyes. They were usually so sharp and cold, never betraying the slightest hint of weakness, but now they were filled with tears. Big, wet tears that ran all the way down her face. I didn't understand. Why the sudden change? What was going on? This was so far removed from what I'd come to expect from her. My brain just couldn't process it. I felt like I should say something, but I couldn't find the words. What do I do? What do I say? What can I say? And then we get our choice. The normal thing to do in this situation would be to say something comforting, something considerate. In my confused state of mind, all I could come out with was something totally meaningless.
Are you crying?
Hideko took off her glasses and wiped her eyes. She took several deep breaths before answering.
No, I'm not.
Oh, okay.
You definitely are, though. Did something happen?
Something?
Like, you know, something sad or painful or...
No, not really.
So then, why are you...
Why do you have to be so dense? I told you, I'm not crying. And if I was, it would be incredibly insensitive of you to keep pestering me about it.
Yeah, but like, why though?
Even middle school kids have enough delicacy not to walk up to a crying person and ask, "Are you crying?"
She had me there. I didn't want to say anything that might make this worse, so I just clammed up.
Did you hear about the Revivomatic?
No.
It was damaged pretty badly. Sirei and Nigo have made some repairs, so we should be alright. We can at least revive each other again. But it's not completely fixed yet. They said one part of it is still badly damaged.
Hideko's eyes were still fixed on the scenery that stretched out in front of us. She didn't look away when she spoke again.
The way they light up the night like this... they're really quite beautiful.
The undying flames?
Yes. The same flames that will raise this world to the ground in another 90 days.
A wall of fire flickered in the distance as if it were already burning away the night sky. The way the flames moved, you could imagine they were dancing with joy, or writhing in agony.
What are you doing here, anyway?
Do you really have to ask?
She avoided my gaze and turned back to the horizon. Cold breeze blew, ruffling her hair.
It's the night of day 9. You promised to tell me everything if I made it this far. I've done everything you asked. Followed all your instructions without question. So now it's your turn. It's time for you to keep your promise.
There was a long silence while I waited for a reply. Every time the wind blew through Yuriko's hair, it released a gentle, sweet aroma into the air. It was calming, comforting. I'd smelled it somewhere before recently, but I couldn't quite place it. It's the lavender, you idiot! Yeah, was the scent lavender? Just as I started to recognize it, Yuriko spoke up again.
No. It's not over yet.
Why not?
My instructions. I have one last order for you to carry out.
Kiss me, Takumi, you fool.
What is it?
Even now, she still wouldn't look at me, which made her request a little more than a whisper, even more surprising.
Kiss me.
Oh my god. I thought, surely not. Surely not.
Huh?
Not for the first time that evening, I found myself at a complete loss for words. Was she serious? Was it a joke? I really couldn't tell. No, it had to be a joke. There's no way Yuriko would. Maybe it was a trick. Maybe this was her plan all along. By giving me an impossible order like this, she could weasel out of our deal right at the end. You failed to uphold your end by refusing to carry out my orders. I don't have to tell you a thing. I could imagine her using that excuse to call the whole thing off. This girl was an evil genius! She knew there was no way I would kiss a beautiful girl on a beautiful night alone. She got me! I was played like a fool! Although, what if it wasn't a joke or a trick? My palms were sweating, my throat was dry. I need to decide how to deal with this, and fast. Yeah, Automod, I'll allow that post through. I couldn't just stand there like a statue all night. I don't understand. How did it come to this? What am I supposed to do? There's no time to think about it. I just have to make a choice. What do I do here? Oh, is it? Is it? Is it? Is it? Oh, of course it is. Kiss, Yuriko. Yeah. You won't trick me. I know your game. I'll do anything. I'll even kiss a woman. Shameful is the man who spurns a woman's invitation. Shameful is the man who spurns a woman's invitation. I mean, far be it from me to turn her down. I'm at this point. I told her I'd do whatever she wanted. I don't know. She got my arm behind my back. What am I gonna do? What other option do I have? Well, not exactly. I was just trying to mess with Yuriko. I would bring my face ever so slightly near her, making her believe I was serious. Then when she panicked, I'd tell her it was all just a joke. That was the plan anyway. But this is why you should stick to what you know. Because before I could even lean in closer to Yuriko, it was like she sensed something was up.
You idiot! What's the matter with you?
Hey!
And then we fell off the roof and died? Who's the real idiot here? Takumi! Yuriko shoved me by the shoulders and I plummeted headfirst off the edge of the roof. My head split open like a watermelon and splattered my brains all over the place. I had a dream. A dream about kissing. Not with Yuriko. Not with Karuha or even with Nozomi. Whoa! 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 But with Kurara. Ah! And with Kyoshika! Holy shit. And with Tsubasa. Whoa! Tsubasa's got game! Look at that! Look at this stud! Referring to Tsubasa, of course. But why? For some reason, I felt this sense of guilt. Guilt? Toward who? Day 24! Day 24! Holy shit, huh? Why am I sleeping? My god. What happened? Okay, we took the bottom one. That's crazy. I opened my eyes and saw a familiar ceiling. The ceiling of my room inside Last Defense Academy. But why was I sleeping? All I remember is that I made up my mind to live all 100 days here again. I remembered stopping Eito from killing Sirei. I remember deciding not to tell everyone about the time travel. After that, it all gets blurry. How did I get back to my room? Aw, man. Is this how we're not gonna address any of the Hiroko stuff? Did we end up in the route where we don't do any of that Hiroko stuff?
No? Takumi, you're finally awake.
Moko, couldn't you at least ring the door? Wait, what are you doing here?
Duh, I'm here to eat you. Just jokes. We've been taking shifts to look after you. Today just happens to be my turn.
Look after me? Is something wrong with me? More importantly, you should still be at second to last Defense Academy. Oh. I swallowed down my remark before it could escape my lips. If I said the wrong thing, I might accidentally reveal that I'd traveled through time. Moko must have sensed something was off from my behavior.
Takumi, do you have any idea what day it is today?
Huh? What day? The last memory I have is of day 3. Day 4?
I see. Well, as long as you're alive and well, that's all that matters.
Alright, so what fucking garbage route have we been plopped into now? Well, do you get the general idea now? Yeah, I think I'm good. Hiroko and I fell off the roof on day 9 and lost consciousness and... Hiroko also fell off? And lost consciousness until today, day 24. Right?
Huh.
Yeah, that's about the size of it.
Huh.
How about you, Hiroko?
Well, I'm a little confused, but I believe I understand. After waking up, Moko brought me to the cafeteria where everyone was gathered. He explained everything that happened to me, and Hiroko. Let's see if I have this right. On the evening of day 9, Hiroko and I fell from the roof and died. Our bodies were found and immediately brought to the Revivomatic for resuscitation, but the machine bugged out and I was brought back with an incomplete memory. That's why my memory stopped suddenly. Hiroko didn't remember anything past day 3 either. In other words, how we fell off the roof and what exactly happened to us was as much a mystery to her as it was to me.
Maybe the two of you shacked up for the days you were missing and threw yourself off the roof in a lover's suicide?
Come on, we'd never do that. It's so nonsensical that it's not even worth mentioning. Or worth refuting. Anyway, Takumi, do you really not remember? I told you, everything after the middle of day 3 is gone. Did we de-time hop her? I think we may have just deleted all trace of time hopping from her memory, possibly, so that we can have a different route where none of that stuff is relevant. No, I don't remember a thing. That's why I'm asking you, so I can find out what happened. Would it be interesting if one of you was lying? Come on, take off your tinfoil hat. I can assure you that both of them are telling the truth. Huh? How the hell can you be so sure? Because of the problem with the Revivomatic. When we brought Sumino and Shizuhara back, the most recent available backup was from the afternoon of day 3. So the lack of memory is scientifically proven. So, okay. There's absolutely no chance one of them is lying or keeping the truth to themselves.
Huh? But that doesn't make sense. We got together with you guys on day 4, didn't we? So shouldn't their memory cut off before our team introduced ourselves? How did Takumi know who I was when he woke up?
Hey!
Well... It was because of my memory of the previous 100 days, but I couldn't come out and say that. I decided I wouldn't tell everyone about the time travel. That's a good point. Maybe there's some memory fragments still lingering in my brain.
Well, that's fair enough. Ugh. Anyway, looks like we're not gonna have any fun mystery here. What a total drag. Well, I know you're still totally confused, so I guess we should finish explaining everything.
Our friends filled us in on the events from the afternoon of Day 3 to our deaths on Day 9. Then they told us everything that happened up until today, Day 24. I had some lingering questions, but they were too trivial to bring up. After all, according to Moko, we hadn't had any casualties while the two of us were knocked out.
We really put in the effort. While you guys were out, we swore we wouldn't lose anyone.
Wow, maybe we should have just stayed unconscious so the battles would keep going so well.
Oh.
Speak for yourself. Come on, this is our first time with the whole gang in ages. Be nice.
Ima's right, although I understand if you can't be nice to disgusting old Shoma. Everyone's here and in one piece. Things are good now, right?
Right, everyone was so worried you guys might never wake up.
Seriously, I was so freaked out. But thankfully, nothing bad happened, so now you're all caught up. Wait, actually...
What is it? Kurara, Kyoshika, Tsubasa.
What? Forsooth? Huh? The three of you were so worried about them, but you haven't said anything today.
Oh, right. I'm just feeling like, wow, great to have them back. I am simply filled with emotion. I'm not nervous or anything.
I wasn't worried at all, mind you. Keep running your mouth and I'll superglue it shut. Oh, then how am I gonna get my protein?
Oh, right, that dream. What was that all about, anyway? It involved the three girls Moko just called out for being especially concerned about us. Did they also kiss Hideko in her sleep? That's probably just a coincidence, right? No Darumi kiss, no Kako kiss.
Up and Adam troops! Time! Get prepared! Be ready to get...
Day 25 is upon us, huh? Doesn't actually feel like Day 25. Every time I wake up with gaps in my memory, I wonder what I'll have gained this time, and what I'll have lost in return. Well, there's nothing I can do to bring them back, so I guess there's no sense in dwelling on it. All I can do now is live out the rest of my time here without any regrets. I tried to convince myself with positive thoughts as I headed for the cafeteria when I suddenly heard a voice.
How many times do I have to tell you? Stop! No ifs, ands, or buts. That's the final word.
And how many times must I tell you? You have no right to say that to me, Lady Kurara. Hey, you two, calm down.
This concerns you too, you know.
You're just going to stand around and pretend this has nothing to do with you? I'm not pretending anything. Are they fighting? Hey, aren't these three the very same people who... Whatever, I just need to stop this. I think I'm seeing what kind of route we're in. Slam. Hey, what's going on here? Even though the three of them had just been practically screaming at each other, now it was so quiet you could hear a pin drop. Did you guys have some somnophilia? A pact with each other while I was out? Are you fighting over something? I don't know how to put it.
Why did you of all people have to show up now?
Me of all people? Is there some problem with me?
Well...
Not exactly with you, but because of you. Because of me? Why are the three of you fighting because of me? Because we had dreams!
Huh?
Oh.
Hey!
The dreams where we kissed you, Sir Takumi! It made me believe that you and I are bound by a red string of fate.
Hold it! You're not the only one!
What? Wait a sec, what's going on here? Was this connected to the dreams I had about the three of them?
I can't bring myself to say it. Tsubasa, you tell him. Keep it factual and detached. Don't embarrass me. Huh? Why me? Why not? You're involved in this mess too.
I mean, yeah, but... it's really embarrassing, but... Takumi, Kyoshika isn't the only one who had a dream like that. She means a dream about kissing you.
She's trying to be indirect, you tactless moron.
Actually, Kurara and I dreamed about it too. Let me get this straight. While I was knocked out, Kurara, Kyoshika, and Tsubasa, they all had dreams about kissing me, just like I had of them. And wondered if maybe I wasn't the only one to have a dream like that after how they were acting toward me yesterday. The three of them must have suspected something was going on, so they arranged this meeting. As a result, they found out they all had the same dream, but that wasn't the end of it. Kyoshika claimed she was destined to be with me. Kurara was not amused, so this kicked off a squabble. Tsubasa tried to intervene, but she had the same dream, so she got tangled up in the argument too. And that, in short, is how we got here. I see. Yes, I see. I see.
I swear, if you say that one more time, I'm absolutely dying of embarrassment here, and that's all you have to say?
Well, I've never experienced anything like this before.
Any more obvious facts you want to state? Even a child could tell you never had girls so much as bat an eye at you your whole life.
A child wouldn't know anything about my love life. More importantly, did you have a dream about kissing me, Sir Takumi? Then we're bound by fate. It's as simple as that. Well... Huh? Did you really dream about her?
What? That can't be right. You must have been dreaming about me.
This is so embarrassing. I wish I could just disappear. But I guess there's nothing left to hide. Well... I had a dream about kissing all three of you.
What?
All three? Takumi, you slut! So are all three of us bound by fate? Is this a harem ending?
Shut up, you harebrained moron! I bet he's truly fated to be with only one of us, and the rest are red herrings.
Maybe. Whatever the reason is, this is a peculiar situation. There's no chalking it up to coincidence. The dream I had must have some kind of meaning. The problem is figuring out exactly what that is. Tomatoes here. Hi, Augersley. Moko!
I heard everything.
Moko!
I'll handle this torrid love affair.
Huh? Handle?
Normally, when it comes to love, everyone is free to make their own choices. It's no place for outsiders to butt in with their shrieks of excitement. We should live out our own loves, then love the loves that we love.
Is this her attempt at philosophizing?
But right now, destiny is calling us to join on her journey. If everyone just falls in love willy-nilly, our sense of unity will come crashing down. Even more so if multiple people love the same person. So I'm here to give order to this love. From now on, you'll fall in love according to the rules I've set. Excuse me? You think you can show up completely uninvited and... Without further ado, the rules of engagement are... 1 round every 25 days, one-on-one, winner decided by knockout.
I see. So we date each of them for 25 days until we get to day 100, and then on day 100 we make a choice, and that's the ending?
1 round every 25 days?
One-on-one? By knockout? That sounds dangerous.
Obviously, for whatever reason, Takumi is the new hotness for you ladies. The 3 contenders are Kurara, Kyoshika, and Tsubasa.
Indeed, I am besotted with Sir Takumi. Besotted?
Well, however you want to put it, I don't care.
Yeah, I guess I agree.
But with so many of you madly in love, we can't have you all make a move at once. It'll only lead to fighting, and it'll be way too much for Takumi to handle. So we'll split the remaining 75 days between the 3 of you. From tomorrow, day 26 until day 50, one of you will make your move on Takumi. From day 51 to day 75, and from day 76 to day 100, same deal. You'll confess and receive your answer during the time frame allotted to you. In other words, absolutely no flirting or courting outside of your time.
I see, so that's why you said 1 round every 25 days.
Exactly. Thanks for the summary. Any questions or objectives? Wait a minute. Who put you in charge? Get your nose out of our business.
She's right. We never asked for any rules. You seduced me with your lengthy explanation.
Wow, your bestie Moko goes out of your way to help you, and this is how you speak to her. You didn't really mean it, did you? Well, come to think of it, maybe having a concrete plan would be good.
I concur. Now that I think about it, it's a great idea.
Oh, you guys are like so emotionally intelligent. Love it. Takumi, Tsubasa, do either of you have any objections?
No, none for me. I do. I have so many objections. Think about it. This is crazy. What about how I feel?
Huh? How do you feel? How you feel? But that's what we're trying to figure out with this game. Wait, don't tell me. Does your heart already belong to another girl? That would change everything.
The first person I thought of was Nozomi, Karawa. Do I like her? Romantically? I wonder. Before I got here, I had some thoughts about her as a member of the opposite sex, and she's someone important who I still very much want to protect. But at this very moment, I can't say I like her romantically. To me, she's my purpose, the reason I am who I am. No, not really. I don't have any objections. He came to that conclusion real fast. She's precious to me, but it's not romantic love. I swear.
Okay, then that's all good. Any other questions then? Just being sure I have this clear. The first slot is from tomorrow until day 50, right? If the first person confesses and Takumi decides to date them, what happens? Then we have our winner and the game is over. I'm a believer of pure loves, no seconds or thirds.
Then going earlier gives you an advantage. Wait, that makes me sound really eager.
I can't tell you when the best time slot is. That's for Takumi to decide. Wink.
What does that even mean?
If there's no other questions, then let's figure out who gets to enjoy a taste of romantic whimsy with Takumi when. To keep it fair, the person who wins rock, paper, scissors gets to pick when they want to go. I'm not going to lose!
Me neither. That's the spirit, you too.
Oh, but wait. Takumi, could you leave us? Part of the excitement is seeing who will be courting you tomorrow, right?
Sure.
Chop chop, get out of here, you little Casanova, you!
I don't know what I'm doing with Moko's voice. It's too close to Kurara, but I can't get it anywhere else. I practically got chased out, leaving the 4 of them in the cafeteria. Starting tomorrow, there's going to be a competition for my love? Maybe I'm still in a coma. Oh, that's rare. Has the game ever asked me to save? Just like at a random point like this? Huh. That's weird.
Get prepared. Be ready to.
Well, according to yesterday's discussion, starting today until day 50, I'm going to be romancing either Kurara, Kyoshika, or Tsubasa. Romancing? I can't even begin to imagine what that's going to be like. Speak of the devil? I nervously opened the door to see.
Pardon the wait. Here I am.
Sure.
Okay, snap out of it. You should offer a lady a cup of black tea.
I don't have anything that nice here. Wait, if you're here, does that mean...
Yes. After you left the cafeteria yesterday, it was decided that I would be the top batter. Well, you must be thrilled.
Of course. So what do we do now?
Don't you worry, I've spent some time thinking on it. Ta-da! We're going to use this to have a movie date at home.
Is that a projector?
Yes, I made it with the Gift-O-Matic. We can't go out on an actual date anywhere, whether we are in love or not, so I think this is a great idea given the circumstances.
I see. She's right. This might be as good as it gets for date ideas at the school. Do you have any movies to watch? We can't use streaming here, so...
Of course I do. I came ready. Or rather, that stupid Sirei brought some movie files here with him.
Huh? Why would Sirei bring those with him?
He said he brought them in the event we were overcome with boredom. But apparently he decided to keep that fact to himself because it seemed like we didn't need them after all. Just a stingy little rat, that one. Well, anyway, that's how I got the files. Let's start our movie date already.
From now on, each of the girls will take turns making a move on me. I was a little apprehensive about the whole idea at first, but I love movies! I don't know about this whole romance thing, but I love film! This is gonna be great! I'm gonna have a great time! I was so excited to have some much needed fun that I forgot all about any nervousness. I pulled down the blind so we could use it as a screen and set the projector in a decent spot. Oh, we're doing it in our room! Ooh, wow.
Okay, now we're all set.
Well, what are we watching?
Just wait and see. I'll get it started soon enough.
Press the play button. Aww. Her selection was what you'd call a tearjerker love story. Two high schoolers meet by chance and end up together. The two of them vow to be together forever, but the girl was suddenly overcome with a serious illness. Without a donor, she was on death's door. The two of them tried to stay positive as they fought against desperate fate. But the two of them ended up being related by blood, so it was discovered the boy could donate the organ she needed. That's when you think you'll get your bittersweet happy ending that the girl refuses to accept him as a donor, because accepting an organ from him would mean admitting they were blood relatives. In other words, the two of them wouldn't be able to get married. That was the basic plot anyway, or, well, spoilers for the entire thing. That was so... Incest is so beautiful!
Wait, are you crying?
I don't like movies that are designed to make you cry, but I guess it's been so long since the last time I got to enjoy a good movie.
Well, as long as you had fun.
Kurara was unmoved. Actually, she seemed displeased. Was that not your kind of thing, Kurara?
Honestly, I didn't enjoy it one bit. I would have had more fun cleaning my shower drain than watching this garbage.
It wasn't that bad.
No, I'm not even exaggerating. From start to finish, these nasty commoners were completely shameless. It was vile.
Commoners?
Listen, it's a known fact that humans belong to their own classes. Do you think that Kurara Osuzuki, the descendant of the renowned Osuzuki family, would ever be moved by a common love story of common people? The chance meetings of commoners, the first dates of commoners, the terminal illnesses of commoners, the organs of commoners, the marriages of commoners. It's all beneath me. As much of a romantic as I might be, I can't possibly empathize or get immersed into the romance between two apes.
I hear what you're saying, but...
Huh? What do you mean, but?
I just mean... You know, you like me, right?
What?
But by your standards, I'm just a commoner, not one of the Osuzuki family like you. It kind of seems like it would be impossible for a noble like you to want to be with a commoner like me.
I see. You seem to have misunderstood the situation in a very interesting way.
What do you mean?
I don't know if I like you yet, got it?
Huh? But you fought with Kyoshika and Tsubasa and joined this game to romance because you like me, right?
More accurately speaking, because I might like you. It's true that I had a dream that we kissed. That doesn't mean I like you. Of course, I've been thinking about you, but I can't say for sure I fully like you. Just because I'm not sure doesn't mean I can let that reckless numbskull Kyoshika do as she pleases. I can't let things reach a point where they can't be undone.
Can't be undone?
Jeez Louise, you're slow. I'm telling you, I would not enjoy seeing you and Kyoshika together just because I made a miscalculation.
I see.
So I've decided to win you over while I figure out my own feelings. That's why I agreed to Moko's silly rules. Do you finally understand now?
Huh? Yeah, loud and clear.
Well, I know you won't stand a chance against the charms of a blue-blooded lady, so be careful not to get all twisted up over me. Even if you like me, there's no guarantee I'll like you back after all.
Yeah, I'll be careful. Thankfully, it doesn't look like that's going to happen. Ha ha ha. Day 27.
Get prepared. Be ready to.
You must be the luckiest man alive. You have a fair maiden like me knocking on your door every day.
So what are we doing today?
Huh? Didn't I tell you we're watching another movie today?
What? But you didn't enjoy it at all yesterday.
It all depends on the movie and how many commoners are in it. The Osuzukis are more than equipped to find truly interesting things interesting. My critiques of yesterday's films are as follows. It was mediocre, middling, commonplace, and completely average. Additionally, it was simply boring.
Right.
Let's pray that today's movie isn't a complete waste of my time.
Childhood friends Nina and Mina are truly close despite having polar opposite personalities. The two of them promise each other that in the future they'll build a castle by the edge of a lake and live there together. But during their first spring as high school students, Nina suddenly disappears. Mina desperately searches for Nina until new facts come to light. Nina's father was murdered. Suspecting it might have some connection with Nina's disappearance, the police get involved, but Mina already knows Nina killed her father. Will Mina find Nina before the police do? Will she be able to find peace with her dearest friend? A lesbian romance mystery where two girls experience the extremes of love and hate, while the secrets behind the slaying of Nina's father are unraveled. Oh, they're just saying it. And that concludes my summary of Kurara's movie choice.
Well, I was homophobic, so I didn't really like it. Well, it was better than yesterday's disaster of a film.
Was it? That's good to hear. Coming from sharp-tongued Kurara, that must mean it was actually interesting. Even though I wasn't the one who asked her out, I was relieved to hear she enjoyed herself this time.
This reminds me. Don't you like Nozomi?
Huh? Why would you ask that out of nowhere?
It's not out of nowhere. That movie got me thinking. The second heroine had a similar vibe to Nozomi, didn't she?
Really? I don't think so. Why do you think I like Nozomi?
There's just something about the way you look at her that makes me suspect it. Like, when you look at her, your eyes always momentarily look a little sad. Or maybe just clouded with lust because you want her voluptuous body all to yourself one day.
Definitely not the second thing.
Oh, so then it's the first thing?
No! Maybe sometimes I stare at Nozomi when I see Karuha in her. But it's not because I like her. Anyway, what about you, Kurara? Have you ever been in love before? Have you ever dated anyone before?
You want to talk about that? I don't know if it was exactly love, but I was engaged when I was little.
Engaged?
It's not that surprising. In fact, it's incredibly natural that a descendant of the Osuzukis would be engaged. But I've never met any suitor more than once because they're never worthy of me.
Huh? What do you mean?
I must have been 6 or so. My father introduced him to me and told me I was to marry him. But he's a snot-nosed little brat. Anyway, you looked at him, he was nowhere near good enough for me. I used every trick I had up my sleeve to make my father change his mind. I completely dragged him online for some terrible things he'd done and supplemented it with some stuff I'd fabricated. I wrote hella call-out posts for this 6-year-old, and they worked. Even in the real world, I physically dragged him by the... Well, let's not get into that.
No escaping you, huh?
Thankfully, that helped scrap any discussions of marriage between us. Since then, a number of equally insufferable brats have been brought before me as potential husbands, but... Well, I used a similar trick to take care of them.
None of them were any good? I would have figured that anyone your parents would suggest as a marriage partner would be pretty normal.
Every last one of them triggered a visceral aversion. Just breathing the same air as them repulsed me. Well, that's also possible. I was just too prim and fussy back then.
I see.
Well, you're a step up from them, at least. It was painful just speaking to them, but I don't mind talking to you a little sometimes.
I see.
Don't misunderstand me, okay? I still don't know if I like you or not. I'll kill you if you twist my words, and don't you forget it.
Yeah, I'll be careful. You're just doing every day, huh? We're just gonna do 75 dates over this route, huh?
Time for another movie.
I figured, but man, no small talk at all today, huh?
It's got its charm, doesn't it? Enjoying a movie within seconds of seeing each other.
Hey!
No, it doesn't. And saying it like that totally kills any possible charm.
No, sit down before you pop a blood vessel.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What'd you bring today, Kurara? Lick lick? Slurp smack? Oh. Huh. That's weird. Kurara put on a spy movie this time. The protagonist, a rookie spy, goes on his first mission to secure information on a military project being developed by some company. But as the mission goes on, it's clear that the head of the organization the protagonist belongs to is colluding with the head of that company. Or something like that. Honestly, it's all in one ear and out the other. Besides, lick lick, slurp smack. This sex scene just won't end. The last 2 times we watched movies together, Kurara and I never exchanged a single word, but I can't take it. It's just too awkward. Man, this is awkward.
Oh? I prefer watching these more mature movies. Or rather, I don't feel like I'm really watching a movie unless it's this adult. Might even go so far as saying I watch movies for these kinds of scenes.
Okay. Man, what's that all about? And then Kurara was shot with a gun and died. On screen, the protagonist was shot by the woman he just slept with. Huh? What happens if the protag dies?
I got so scared.
What's wrong? I understood as soon as I asked. Her mask must have come off when she got startled. I panic and look around for the mask, but... it must have just landed wrong. It was cracked in half, split down the middle.
No! I've been punished! It's because I was being a naughty girl!
That's not it! It was just a coincidence. I'll fix it real quick, just hold on. I stopped the movie and set to repairing Kurara's mask. It was going to be a rush job, but it would have to do.
Sniffle.
Hmm.
Sniffle. Hey, talk to me.
What is it?
You know how I told you I wasn't sure if I liked you or not?
That was a lie. I like you so much, I can't fool myself anymore.
She's losing it. The tomato comes off and it all comes out.
Honestly, you've been on my mind ever since I had that dream. Oh, I don't want anyone to take you away. But I know I'm not cute enough.
That's not true. Right, Kurara reverts to her original personality when her mask is off. Does this mean this is how she really feels? Here, it's only a temporary fix, but you'll be able to wear it.
Thank you.
Kurara put the mask on, but her expression seemed sad. It was the same kind of face a person makes when they're saying goodbye to a longtime friend. Her personality changes when she takes off the mask, but it's not as if it erases the memories of what happens when she has it on. She definitely remembers what she was just saying moments ago.
I'll be leaving for now.
Yeah. See you tomorrow. It was more awkward than even the raunchiest of movies. Day 29.
Get ready, prepare, be ready to give you.
I was feeling a little anxious after what happened yesterday. I thought maybe Kurara wouldn't even come. But sure enough, bing bong.
We meet again.
We sure do. Possible she was still bothered by yesterday's events, but here she was anyway. Were you able to fix your mask?
Yes, I glued it back together well enough. Small impacts like that won't be enough to break it anymore. Let's get on with the movie of the day.
Whoa! I wonder if she made sure this one doesn't have any awkward scenes. Kurara was picked for the day was a superhero movie. Protagonist was just your average high school student. After hearing that criminals were popping up around the city, he hides his identity with a mask and fights as a hero. The friction of trying to live a double life, the suspense of wondering if his true identity will be revealed. It was corny, but I enjoyed it from start to finish. Actually, maybe I enjoyed it so much because it was corny.
Huh, you like this feel-good stuff?
Yeah, I'm not great with complicated stuff. I like something you can just have fun with. You enjoyed this one more than usual too, right?
Excuse me? Why would you think that? Are you suggesting I'm sort of single-celled simpleton like you?
Well, no, but...
You think I like this Marvel slop? Don't make me laugh.
Wait a minute, did you just call me a single-celled simpleton?
Huh?
You wore a mask just like the protagonist. I figured it felt even more personal to you than it did to me.
I see. So that's what you mean. It's true. The scene where his mask makes his scalp itchy hit a little too close to home. I was tearing up.
Okay. She would focus on that.
Huh?
If I remember right, you wear the mask to project the confidence expected of an Osuzuki. Lets you adopt a persona to hide your insecurities, right? Just like completely doing away with the pretense that we're not from the future anymore.
Well, yes, but who told you that?
Oh crap. That was something I heard about in my last timeline. Probably Moko? I'm so sorry, Moko.
That muscle-bound moron has the loosest lips I've ever seen. But, well, I wasn't hiding it anyway, so who cares? It's true. I do put on the mask to hide my insecurities.
Very, very forthcoming about that.
But what about it?
Oh, I was just thinking it must be hard to push that down inside of you.
Indeed, an Osuzuki must always be on the side that's winning and gaining. They must be strong, frightening, and grand. The philosophy is a part of me now, but it was tough when I was younger. I live my life with this nagging feeling that this isn't the real me. But you absolutely don't need to feel sorry for me. In fact, it's your funeral if you do. Being the daughter of a wealthy family means I never had to worry about money. And in some ways, putting in the effort comes easy.
Easy how?
It's stressful when you're riddled with anxiety and unsure what to do. But it was clear what I needed to do. I simply need to follow the path destined for me in order to become a person worthy of the Osuzuki name. My only real obstacle at the time was how much I hated myself when things didn't go how I wanted.
I see. I understand what she's getting at. It still strikes me as a little sad. Wouldn't hurt to be your true self in front of us, would it?
What are you yapping about?
I'm just saying. If it's ever hard or uncomfortable behaving like an Osuzuki, then there's no problem if you're the real Kurara when you're with us.
I could never do that! Being aware of my place as an Osuzuki is what makes me who I am. Telling me to throw that away is like bleaching a panda's spots. I lose my whole identity!
Oh, well, you don't have to if you don't want to. I just thought maybe it'd be easier on you.
Enough of your utter nonsense, drivel and codswallop. And is it just me or is it hot in here? It feels like it's a sauna inside my mask.
Feels the same as always to me.
No, then it's not the room that's hot. It's... I'm leaving.
Okay.
But... thank you.
Huh? What for?
Nothing. Goodbye.
Slam. What was that all about? I do appreciate that she could just talk plainly about her insecurities even with the mask on.
Get ready, prepare, be ready to...
There's no battles this timeline, huh? The invaders just gave up? As per usual. When did this become the usual anyway? Kurara came into my room without waiting for me to invite her in. Or that's what I expected to happen, but... Huh?
It's me. Can I come in?
Moko, of course. Took a check.
Hey!
Oh yeah, brother. The mokester is here.
Is something wrong?
Hey!
Huh? Didn't Kurara tell you? Today's day 30.
What about it?
She really didn't tell you. I decided that while this game is on, you'll have a meeting with me on every day that's a multiple of 5.
A meeting?
Yep, I'm gonna interview you about your love life with Kurara and get every last juicy detail out of you. As your game master, I need to know how things are progressing.
I see. If I remember correctly, the whole point of this game is to avoid conflict. I guess it's not at all unusual to have regular meetings to make sure our relationships aren't being strained.
Okay, let's relocate. I know you've been in your room doing nothing but watching movies with Kurara the last 5 days, so I figured we could go somewhere else.
Isn't here as good a place as any?
Oh my god, Takumi, you're so naive. A maiden like me might have a heart attack if she's alone in a room with a boy.
There's zero chance of me getting worked up over her, but Moko is right. Maybe I've gotten so used to my routine with Kurara that it's made me numb to these kinds of worries. Well, even if I did feel some type of way, Moko would set me straight in a matter of seconds. I guess I'm not supposed to bring that up. Some type of way, you say?
Thank you kindly for attending this meeting. Please take a seat.
Pardon me.
I've brought you here today for our first meeting to discuss your romance with Kurara.
Indeed. I look forward to working with you. Wait, what's with the glasses? Why are we being so formal?
You know I love some pageantry.
Not really.
Ugh. Well, if they're gonna make you unnecessarily tense, I'll take them off. Hey!
Well, better.
Yeah, now I can relax.
Well then, let's get right to it. How are you feeling?
How am I feeling?
Obviously, I mean about Kurara. Are you all melancholic and wistful because you've fallen madly in love? Or are you not feeling any signs of the burning fire of love inside?
I wonder. Honestly, I did feel kind of a rush. Kurara's mask came off and I got to hear her true feelings.
Her true feelings?
She told me she wasn't really sure if she likes me, but in reality, I've been on her mind ever since she had that dream, and she doesn't want anyone to take me away from her.
You're right. How could you not feel your heart skip a beat after that?
But I don't know if that means I like her.
I see. I totally get you. It's all copacetic. I get the general idea. It's consistent with what Kurara told me too.
What Kurara told you?
No, I didn't mention it. I've already had a meeting with Kurara. I can't look at things objectively without hearing both sides, right?
I see. Maybe Moko is better suited to being a game master than I thought.
No.
Well, let's end this meeting here. I'm gonna give you a little piece of advice, just as your friendly gal pal.
Huh? What is it?
As you've noticed, Kurara is pretty serious, which means she seriously likes you. If you let her down, she'll definitely be really hurt. I'm not saying you can't let her down, though. And I'm not even telling you to let her down gently, either. Even though we're calling this a game, it's still a game where people's hearts are on the line. That's just how love is, no matter how you slice it. Just wanted to remind you.
Thanks, I'll keep it in mind. Game where people's hearts are on the line, huh?
Okay, that's it for gal pal advice. Now we're really for sure done here. I let Kurara know you two won't be seeing each other on meeting days, so you should chill for the day.
No.
Chill and think about your feelings, okay?
Yeah, will do. We're really going through the whole thing, huh? That's crazy.
Get prepared. Be ready to.
I'm not, trying to think how I feel about the structure. It does feel like it's kind of trying to condense, like, if you were to take a dating sim, you have, like, event scenes with a girl that you're pursuing, right? Where you, like, slowly get to know them over the course of however many days. And you sort of unlock more and more of them as you go. And this is sort of like condensing that into just those scenes where you get a little bit at a time, like, but just like day after day after day, like back to back without any input from you. It's like I don't hate them formatting it like this if they were gonna do this kind of thing anyway. Give you a little taste of what some like romance routes would look like. But I don't know. So far, I feel like it could get stale if it keeps going like this, but we'll see. Hi, Jessicapade. Hope you're having a good vacay. But I'm glad to see you. Hope you're well. You got it, Uni.
It's only been a day since I last saw you, but I feel shy, like it's been way longer.
And again, I do appreciate Kurara being a little bit more, like, plain about it, you know? Her just saying this flatly is interesting.
Ah.
Right. I dissociated through the entire thing. The movie Kurara put on today was... Honestly, who knows? I wasn't paying attention at all. Because...
You know how I told you I wasn't sure if I liked you or not?
That was a lie. I like you so much, I can't fool myself anymore. Honestly, you've been on my mind ever since I had that dream. Oh, I don't want anyone to take you away. But I know I'm not cute enough. Ow!
As you've noticed, Kurara is pretty serious. Which means she seriously likes you. If you let her down, she'll definitely be really hurt. I'm not saying you can't let her down, though. And I'm not even telling you to let her down gently, either. Even though we're calling this a game, it's still a game where people's hearts are on the line. That's just how love is, no matter how you slice it. Just wanted to remind you.
I've been thinking about what Moko said ever since our meeting, but I couldn't find any answers. Do I like Kurara? Could I like her? Will I hurt her? Can I forgive myself if I do? But one thing was for certain. I wanted to be sincere with her. The more I thought about being sincere... I started to get scared of spending time with Kurara. The more time we had together, the harder it made it for me to think about hurting her. I worried that it would just make her pain worse. Spending time having fun with her in itself insincere?
What's the matter? Did something happen?
No, not really.
Oh, good then.
Okay. We're jumping through them.
Get prepared. Be ready to get...
17 days left until I decide what happens to my relationship with Kurara. Lately, I've been checking the days left every morning the second I woke up. Our main goal is to keep winning our defensive battles and survive these 100 days. Uh-oh. Oh yeah.
Intruder, defend.
So this is gonna happen. Damn, it's like the enemy could read my mind. I need to focus solely on the fight now. Off to the war room. Everyone had filtered into the war room one after another after hearing the alarm.
Okay, that's everyone.
Oh, right. I know we were all out of sorts for a while, but can we go ahead and say Takumi is team leader again starting today? But you managed so well without me. Do you really need me to lead? Apparently I'd been appointed team leader on day 4. That was just what I was told anyway. I have no recollection of it. Pretending to be humble, are we? This is your first battle since getting back, so lead us like you mean it.
He's right. I don't want to have to think for myself. You might be back now, but I'm still the MVP here.
Got it. If that's what you guys want. Leader the ladies love. You're just like the hero of a shoujo manga. What?
Oh!
Yes? Did I say something weird? Wait, you know? About my love life situation?
Oh, I didn't mention it? Everybody knows we're running a game to win your heart. This whole thing could cause some serious trouble after all. That's why I thought I'd better share with everyone ASAP. Hey, Takumi! I bet you're gonna get rejected by all of them. Don't go acting too chivalrous. Gaku, Gaku.
Don't bet on my love life. Nozomi weighed on my mind as I mumbled my retort. Ahaha. As far as I could tell, she didn't seem inclined to join the conversation about my love life. Somehow, I felt relieved.
These invaders sure know how to surprise somebody. How are they going to make it up to me if being woken up by the alarm makes me break out?
I miss how mentally prepared we were when the artificial satellite was contacting us. The artificial satellite contacted you?
Oh yeah, we didn't tell you or Hiroko yet. It just slipped my mind.
That's... interesting.
In a nutshell, Satellite reached out to Sirei ahead of the battles on day 7 and... Oh, right, yeah, okay. Right, that's what that is. Okay, that makes sense. They told us to be on the lookout because they had information that the invaders would attack on those days. I guess the enemy must have found out because we haven't heard anything like that since.
I see. Didn't happen my previous 100 days. It's a little change in trajectory. No need to think too deeply about it, right?
Hey! Well, we're just back to where we started, so don't worry about it and just give it your all.
You're right. Now's not the time. Let's beat these invader freaks to a pulp.
Ouch! Oof! Ow! Ow! Ouch! Ow! I ain't ever skipping that shit. What if something crazy happens? If I were making this game, I would make something crazy happen once. And you don't expect it. And everyone who skipped the cutscene will be like, what? I missed it? Surely I can skip this one, right? Oh yeah, no problem. Whoa. Oh yeah. It's Mr. Freak.
How infuriating. How dare that bitch push me around. Who the hell does she think I am? I'm the great Adamantium, the paragon of hatred! You're all going down! I'm coming for you!
Not again. This time she is just eating them. She's not bridal style carrying them away. Oh man, imagine if we had a dream about kissing Veshnes. What that would do to this whole thing.
To my magnificence, I commend you. With this, I am one step closer to becoming a god. God! I will be God!
Wow! Cannibalism!
Oh, thank you, Darumi.
Why are you happy about it?
She's absorbing her allies' power to get stronger. If we're not careful, we'll just be food for her.
Damn! We have to stop her here and now. Here goes!
Here goes.
Bow down!
The Kamakri battle taking place on a children's city map, Red. That's so true.
To inflict such a grave wound on someone as great as I seem to have underestimated you. I'm up at my guard now. Slowly but surely I will gain power. And when I have it, I'll become God!
With a fearless smile on her face, Veshnes took her leave. easiest S rank of my life. I didn't have any time to think about Kurara today. It was the first day in ages where she wasn't front and center in my life. Wonder how she's feeling. I just skipped the battles. Because I've done these in different timelines, the exact same battles, more or less.
Get ready, prepare, be ready to get.
16 days left until I decide what happens to my relationship with Kurara. The moment I woke up, I counted the days as part of my routine. I wonder what I'll decide to do about our situation. And I wonder how the two of us will feel about it. Once again, I was contemplating questions with no answer until...
It's me. I'm coming in.
You bet. Today I'm not going to overthink. I'm just going to focus on my time with Kurara.
What's with you? You look awful. Are you still tired from yesterday?
Feel about the same as always. Anyway, what kind of movie are we watching today?
Bio Suzuki Cinema is closed today.
Huh? Oh, Suzuki Cinema? Wait, that wasn't part of the... Well, that wasn't the part I had questions about. Closed?
As such, we'll be going on a date today.
I'm not following. Whoa! You know the tomato stays on.
What do you think?
It is kind of a really good swimsuit. Well... You look like a tomato. Come on, Takumi, have some class. Don't pretend. You look like a tomato in a swimsuit. Was I supposed to tell her she looked good? Yeah, you fucking idiot! Is a tomato mask supposed to look good with a swimsuit? I decided to just avoid the subject altogether. You fucking... What's this all about? Why did we abandon our usual routine to go to the pool all of a sudden?
I just know you were dropped on your head as a baby. In a nutshell.
Yes?
This is a reward for your hard work yesterday.
I have no idea, Jess. I get what she's trying to say, but unfortunately I'm pretty vanilla. What do you mean? What do you mean? What's not vanilla here? What's your fucking perception of all of this shit like talking to me? What's your problem? I didn't have any niche tastes, like for example a preference for girls in tomato masks wearing swimsuits. I guess it's the sentiment that counts. Thanks. Thank you. I really appreciate it.
You'd better. If you decide to have a little fun by yourself tonight, I want you to have a vivid image in your head.
I'm not gonna do that.
Anyway, come here.
Kurara immediately turned away from me and started to walk. What now?
Enough! Just do as I say. And don't you ever delay. Don't you ever delay either. Not in any situation, even if you're on the toilet.
I don't even think you'd want that. What?
What's the meaning of all of this anyway?
Aww. Look how peaceful she looks. This is awesome, talking to me. What's your fucking problem? You really were dropped on your head as a baby.
What? Did you lose your memory again?
No. I don't understand why you're telling me to lay down and close my eyes. Can you explain what's going on?
You are truly the height of oafish brainlessness. You must be tired from yesterday's fight. All I'm saying is we should take it easy once in a while.
That's really all this is?
Huh? What do you have to be suspicious of?
I mean, if we're just going to take it easy, we can just rest in our rooms, right?
Commoners truly know nothing of relaxation. There is such a thing as a luxurious first-class way to rest, you know.
Sounds suspicious. Like something out of a cash grab self-help book.
Say whatever you want. I'm going to show you how to really relax. So follow closely and don't take a single step out of line.
Well, if we're going to relax, it can't hurt to do it with her, I suppose. It won't hurt, right?
Picture this. We're no longer at Last Defense Academy.
And now she... And now she's giving us the ASMR treatment? Oh man.
We're at a resort somewhere. We don't have a thing to worry about. You can hear birds trill in the distance, and every once in a while, a soft breeze caresses your skin. Nothing else exists in this moment. That is all there is.
I'll try to imagine it how Kurara described it. We're no longer at Last Defense Academy. We're at a resort somewhere. Birds trill in the distance. Soft breeze.
Hey, are you going to sleep forever, you idiots? If you don't wake up this instant, I'm going to shave half of your head bald and you'll look like a greasy metalhead.
No, anything but that.
You're at the deepest, most relaxed point of your sleep cycle. Now you understand, right? This is the first-class resting technique of the Osuzukis passed down through the generations.
Yeah, thanks so much. Somehow my body and soul feel more refreshed than it did after a regular night's sleep. I have to hand it to the Osuzukis.
Now you'll be able to watch movies with me without letting your mind turn to pointless things, right?
Not again.
Did you think I wouldn't notice? You've been completely restless the last few days with me. It's like your mind was elsewhere, like something was worrying you. So I invited you out today to help you reset. Of course, the part about rewarding you for your hard work yesterday is still true too.
Huh. Wow.
If, perhaps, possibly, you're worried about whether or not you'll hurt me, I don't want to worry about that. I don't want to worry about that in the least. It's disrespectful, actually.
I have to hand it to the Osuzukis. No, that's not quite right. I have to hand it to Kurara. Nothing gets by her. I can't keep anything from you. Do I like Kurara? Will I choose her, or... Well, I don't know yet, but I feel like I finally understand how to approach Kurara. Actually, I think she just showed me how. She really does have an awesome swimsuit. Out of the way, gay boy. I'm about to get it.
Get prepared. Be ready to...
What happened yesterday seemed to give me some kind of closure. Today I'll be able to face Kurara again. I was feeling reassured when... You idiot, you can't multiply by 5.
Knock knock, anyone home? Talk to me, you're there, right?
Today's day 35, a multiple of 5, which means I have a meeting with Moko.
Well, how's the romance going? Did you confront your feelings?
I sure did.
I reported everything that happened the past 5 days to Moko. I told her I was scared of potentially hurting Kurara with my answer. I told her that my fear made it hard for me to fully face Kurara when I spent time with her. I told her that I felt prepared now thanks to Kurara's help.
I see. Wow, the ups and downs of youth. Just listening to it puts a thrill in a girl's heart.
Stop talking about it like you're watching a drama. Well, you kind of are now that I think about it.
That's right, I probably wouldn't be having so much fun if it was my life.
Hey!
Remember that if the shoe ever ends up on the other foot...
Huh?
Speaking of which...
What is it?
What about you, Moko? Have you ever been in love? Have you ever been in love? You must have plenty of experience since you volunteered to be Game Master. Moko snorted and looked off into the distance as she continued.
You want to know if I have ever been in love? I thought I was in love once. I was like, oh my god, I'm in the absolute throes of passionate romance right now. And this happened over and over and over. Looking back, maybe I've never truly been in love. That's how I see it now, anyway.
Wow. Wow. Interesting. Is there a secret Moko ending here?
Get ready, prepare, be ready to give you...
Rejoice, for I have come.
We're going to go back to watching movies now, is that right?
Yeah, you know it.
Okay, then let's get right to it. I was all fired up for some reason. All I was doing was watching movies with Kurara, just having a good time. And yeah, I was feeling somewhat positive, knowing that we were back in a good place. Felt like I'd be able to finally spend some real quality time with Kurara. The movie Kurara put on today was frankly a moronic B-movie. 3 hopeless, stupid teen boys with zero
Fusion arts time, I reckon.
That's what the teen boys were saying. 3 hopeless, stupid teen boys with their fusion arts with zero experience with girls were competing to see who could be the first to pull a woman. But they had no hope of smoothly working over a girl. The harder they tried, the worse they fumbled their chances, until eventually the local bad boys had it out for them. Excuse me.
Boys are the dumbest creatures alive! Is sex the only reason they do anything? You caveman would have nothing to live for if it weren't for your hormones.
These guys were definitely stupid, but aren't you being a little extreme?
I don't think so. Anyone can tell it applies universally. I bet you're treating your body like an amusement park ride every night. That's conclusive and irrefutable proof of how dumb boys are.
Excuse me?
Why do you all insist on acting like you're not filthy animals when the whole world knows you're depraved? I can't stand how nasty you all are. Here, just go ahead and demonstrate for me how repulsive boys are. Whoa! Go ahead and debase yourself since it's so natural to you. Whoa!
Kurara! Easy. It's only day 11, day 10, or whatever.
I'll observe closely just for you.
Hey, you can't joke like that.
Acting like you're beholden to common sense. Ridiculous. You're a boy after all. In elementary school, they research which letter of the alphabet is the most curvaceous and sexy. In middle school, they act like entering 58008 in their calculator is the height of achievement. And in high school, they calculate the day their parents conceived them by counting backwards from their birthday. And I can tell you've done all of the above.
I mean, yeah, but don't make it weird. I realized a second too late that was probably the wrong response. But more importantly... I mean, you're one to talk.
Excuse me, are you lashing out and trying to humiliate me like a girl would?
Huh? Huh?
What a shameful commoner mindset. You think you can hurt me like that?
No! You're right, guys are despicable idiots. But... why do you know so much about us despicable idiots? Oh,
this meal tastes like
shit. Oh, why do you know what shit tastes like?
What? What are you getting at?
You have such vast and specific knowledge of worthless, gross boys, which means you're interested in them, which shows you like them.
No!
Yes. If us boys are filthy insects, that makes you a bug expert. You love dumb, nasty boys so much, you can't get enough of them. Got her! That was the plan anyway. I did humiliate myself a little in the process. Today I was supposed to get a fresh start and truly face Kurara again. I had myself convinced I was going to finally be able to spend some quality time together with her, but... is this really how it was supposed to be? I didn't really have to think about it. There was no chemistry between us. But even so...
You really do have a room temperature IQ.
Same to you. Things just felt right. Aww. She's a homie.
Get prepared. Be ready to...
The movie Kurara put on today was a cheesy boxing movie. A delinquent young man loses a fight for the first time and falls into the world of boxing as a result. He started learning to box to get his revenge, but over time he came to enjoy it, falling in love with the sport itself. Or something. I felt like I'd seen this story before, but it was pretty intense. The sight and sound of the impact as the glove connected with the opponent's jaw had me gasping.
What is he doing? He clearly should have hit him with a right hook.
Come to think of it, Kurata knows a thing or two about boxing. Maybe that's why she seemed way more absorbed in the movie than I was.
Yeah, that's it. Give it to him.
The protagonist's opponent was knocked straight to the floor. Didn't seem like the movie was quite over yet, but Kurata was so excited she started to shout.
There we go. Yeah, yeah, yeah!
You're way too emotionally invested in this.
Excuse me, you're just pretending not to be invested. Giving a winner their accolades is one of the most time-honored acts of courtesy in all of history.
Hey, I didn't say I didn't like it. All that matters is that Kurata is having fun.
Oh.
Wow. After the match, the protagonist embraces the heroine and they kiss. It wasn't anything intense that would be awkward to watch with family. It was a completely normal kiss, totally commonplace, just like the one we shared in our dreams.
Whoa.
Felt strangely tense. But why? Maybe I was worried that this would somehow lead to something actually happening? Or maybe I was worried she could tell I was thinking about that dream. I wasn't sure why, but I definitely could feel my pulse speeding up in my veins.
Makes you think about that dream, doesn't it?
Sure does.
Whoa. I could tell from the slight waver in her voice that she was nervous too. I guess it's only natural. Anyone would be nervous after having a dream like that and then seeing it play out in a movie. But still, would my heart be racing like this if it wasn't Kurata beside me? It's entirely possible that she's the reason I feel like this. Right? I sure wish someone could figure this out for me. Things would be easier if someone could peer inside my head and tell me exactly how I feel about Kurata.
Moko here.
Oh wait, if we still had the bug in our brain, the bug would be able to tell us, because the bug would be in our brain and it would see that we're in love. The movie Kurata put on today was, in one word, horrible. It dragged on forever, and it was boring. It was erotic, gory, and incomprehensibly philosophical. The plot was way too complicated, and yet I still held on in the hopes that if I watched until the very end, I might actually get something out of it. Instead, I got an unsatisfying, vague ending. After watching so many movies together, I figured Kurata and I just didn't have similar tastes, but we were on the same page when it came to our feelings about this one.
Garbage! Trash! 0 stars! Bargain bin! Waste of film! The absolute worst the industry has to offer.
I completely agree. It completely sapped the life out of me just watching it.
I have no idea how this movie was received, but even if the critics raved about it at the time, I personally will never let the producer who gave this film the green light or the director live this down. If I ever cross paths with them in the future, I'm going to tear into them with the nastiest, most caustic critique anyone's ever heard.
Hey!
Please chew them out for both of us.
I thought something was off from the very start, too. Even the credit font was beyond lame. Everybody knows God is in the details. Well, if this movie taught me anything at all, it's that the details give away exactly how horrible something is, too. What is the title even supposed to mean, anyway?
The two of us tore apart the movie from its most obvious flaws to our smallest nitpicks, as if trying to regain the time we'd wasted watching it. This is so real. This is so romantic. By the end, I was starting to feel a little guilty for laying into it so hard. Maybe the director had to film it because of a contract and didn't really want to put it out there. Besides, we're not even riffing on the movie itself anymore, we're just making assumptions about their personal life. Who are we to act like we know anything about the strength of their strength of character?
You dummy! Don't get all wimpy on me now. That director and producer are persona non grata for this garbage. They should apologize to us, no, the whole world, for tainting the world with this trash. Who's going to make them pay if we can't stick to our guns?
Ka-chak.
We're in trouble! Come to the cafeteria right away!
I thought it was going to be like Kiriko or some, like our neighbor. Because we've been screaming. Moko burst into my room without ringing my doorbell.
Huh?
What happened? Where's the fire?
If this isn't serious, I'll never forgive you. We're trying to deal with a matter that concerns the well-being of the entire world here. Nozomi collapsed. Just hurry.
No, not Nozomi. When Kurara and I arrived at the cafeteria, everyone was there except Nozomi. Moko immediately began to explain what happened. Just minutes ago, Moko and Nozomi had been eating in the cafeteria when suddenly Nozomi started to get clammy and sweaty. She collapsed and fell unconscious. Is this setting us up for us to go on the mission where we fight a commander so she can eat the commander to alleviate her symptoms? Yugamu examined her but couldn't figure out the cause. Right now, Nozomi was sleeping in her room. Oh. I instantly knew what it was. Rejection symptoms. I told them that Nozomi had gotten the power of Cryptoglobin through a different experiment than the rest of us and that her rejection symptoms were a ticking time bomb. But I wasn't sure why they kicked in so early. It took longer last time. Maybe coming back from the future stimulated her hemoanima and hastened the problem. At any rate, I know what needs to be done. We have to get her to absorb hemoanima. If we do, we can control Nozomi's rejection symptoms. Now, how are we getting away with saying this without them realizing that we're from the future this time? There was just one issue. Oh, okay. I only knew this because it wasn't my first time living it out. I couldn't tell them that. I couldn't let them know about the time travel for their own sakes. But there's no way I'm just going to let Nozomi succumb to this. Which means I might know how we can help her.
You might?
What does that mean? I had a dream about it. I decided to lie.
A dream?
A dream about her collapsing like this. In my dream, she absorbed hemoanima to restore her health.
So then if we get her to absorb it like she did in your dream...
How utterly unrealistic. It's just a dream after all. But my dream was fated. It will be reality soon. I'm positive Sir Takumi has truly developed the ability to tell the future in his dreams.
Shut up, you. You're just complicating things.
But if Takumi's dream is right, that means we can bring her back to normal with hemoanima. In other words, we can't do anything until the invaders show up.
Nozomi's going to have to suffer until the invaders attack?
Absolutely not. That's too horrible. No, we'll be the ones making an attack. Where would we attack them? At their relay station. They go from their main base to a relay station before they attack the school. I saw it in my dream. I can lead us there. I see. I would have been hesitant to make a move on their main base, but if we're going to attack a relay station, that's a different story. Hold it. Why are we just assuming Takumi's dream was a premonition? It's entirely possible we could go to this place he saw and there wouldn't be anything there.
No, definitely have a relay station. I've never been, but I know where it is.
You mean Takumi really can predict the future with his dreams? It sure seems like he did this time, if nothing else.
Yeah! Alright, then all we gotta do is get on over to that relay station.
I'm not sure about that.
Huh?
It is the duty of the Special Defense Unit to protect this school. What happens if there's an attack while you're away? It's just too risky. According to your dream, Kirifuji will get better if she absorbs the enemy hemoanima, right? Then why not just wait for the next enemy attack? There's no guarantee Nozomi can hold out that long. You can't benefit from the Revival-matic if you leave. In fact, it's more likely you'll suffer further casualties.
That might be true, actually. It's way too dangerous to fight a commander outside the school. Then how about a task force? Like when we went to Second to Last Defense Academy. It would let us diminish our the risk.
Yes, that would prevent us from getting completely wiped out, but that's all. If you want to talk risk management, it would compromise the task force's chances of success.
Well...
Sumino, you understand, right? Now is not the time to take risks. The enemy could strike at any moment. All we have to do is deal with this when that happens. You trust me as your commanding officer tasked with defending the school, right? Harry's making plenty of sense, but... I knew I'd met you before. I'll go by myself. I know how to help her. There's no way I'm going to just leave her like this. You're that determined.
You're ready to do whatever it takes to defend her. Is this what you do for someone who's just a friend? Who is Kirifuji to you, Sumino? Oh, huh.
She's not just a friend. She's an essential member of our team. Takumi, you have touched my heart with your words. I'll go with you. We can't abandon Nozomi.
Then I'm coming too. This is just what I need to sober up after my energy drink bender. Oh man, they've been having a whole different route while we were hanging out in our room, never leaving, and just watching movies.
I'm going too. As Nozomi's friend and part of the second-to-last defense team, I can't just sit around and do nothing.
Everybody. Sir, surely a task force is acceptable, yes? If it's the relay station I'm thinking of, it's possible to go there and come back in less than a day.
Fine, fine. But just 4 of you, plus Kirifuji for a total of 5, okay?
You'll let us do this?
And it seems pointless to try and stop you. Just make sure you're fully prepared before you go.
Got it. We'll start getting ready tomorrow morning and leave at night. Should be able to get to the base on day 40. Then we'll return on day 41. That should be fine, right?
Promise me you won't do anything reckless. Your number 1 main objective is defending the school. We absolutely cannot afford any losses. Right, I should send Nigo with you. Nigo, provide them with support.
Huh? Me? I'm a little scared, but yes, sir. Okay, task force members, meet up in the parking lot tomorrow night.
Got it. I'll bring Nozomi.
Then let's call it a day. It's already late.
I wanted to at least make it to the end of Kurara's route here. But I'm suddenly feeling a little tired. A little lightheaded, actually. I don't know if I've just been doing too much Kurara and Moko voices that it's getting to me. But it's been about 5 hours. I think that's plenty for a stream. Oh, I'm stretching. Oh, I'm a little jealous of the cold room. It's not too. It hasn't been too warm today, but it still could be colder. I want it to be really cold. Also, I have my window closed, so it's been warming up in here a little bit. Okay, yeah, we'll call this a stream for tonight. I'll get back to this again soon. I want to hop back on doing this regularly. Thank you very much. There's rain on the forecast. We'll see if it actually happens. But thank you all for stopping by. This was fun. Good to be back in it. No set stream schedule, but we'll do this again sometime soon. Okay. Goodbye, everyone. Take care. Wait, for the road.
But it's all over now.
That's true. He's right. Okay, goodbye.